Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nuts Corner for round one of the Irish Minibike Championship. Uh, just some last minute prep being done around the track and in around the paddock. So, riders briefing has begun. We're running a wee bit late here, just we'll set up their timing screens and whatnot, and we'll get things up and running. So, big crowd here today at Nuts Corner. Massive entry. And the paddock is absolutely ram packed. So hopefully we'll be out on track very soon. And if you are in and around the paddock, don't forget to let everyone know that we are live streaming here on Comedy Corner 72 YouTube. The link is in our Facebook page. So it's just down in the comments under the last post. So if you let them know in and around the paddock, because obviously there is no PA system, unfortunately, at Nuts Corner. And sound restrictions and stuff like that. The stuff you don't want anywhere near motorsport, but unfortunately that's the way the world is going at the minute. But if you can let everyone know in around the paddock, if you are here, that we're streaming, just to let them know about announcements and whatnot, any delays, because unfortunately they have no other way of knowing. And of course, if you're watching / listening at home, welcome. Please subscribe to our channel. The more subscribers we get, the more content we can give you. So I was at the Cookstown Motorcycle Show last night, or yesterday, all day. And I got a very tasty proposal. So hopefully we can have more computers, more cameras on the way. But again, every little helps. So if you please click that subscribe button, give us a thumbs up, and of course you can leave comments throughout the day. We can have a wee bit of crack with it too. So that's riders briefing over and done with. I think they're going to start bringing the bikes into the warm-up area, and hopefully we can get some sort of timing screen here in front of me. And the untimed practice, it says on my sheet here, time practice, but I'm pretty sure it's untimed. And it was meant to begin at 10 o'clock. We're not running too far behind. A couple of bikes just started there in the background, so everything seems to be running at the minute. Let me see. Tag Racing IRL Stock 140 Group 2 will be out first, and that will be followed by the European Industrial Chillers Limited, and that's the Stock 140 Group 1. Followed by the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite, and then the Dual Ways Bam Bam Athboy Carton Senior Open, Road Race in Ireland's Junior Gearbox, Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets, and to finish off on time practice will be the Neil Robinson Memorial Junior Mini GP. So that will be the same order throughout the day, following any changes, and hopefully the paddock are tuning in, and you'll be able to stay up to date with any of the changes, any changes to the program. Qualifying then, we're aiming for about 11:30, 11:45 for qualifying, and that should be finished in around 12:30 or so, and that would be race one. A few minutes break in between each time, on-time practice, qualifying, and race, just to get a wee breather. So after race one, we're going to have our lunch break, and in around maybe 1:30, we'll have lunch 1:45, and we'll be back at 2:30 again. But the day is looking good so far. Sun shining, and the forecast throughout the whole week, I've been watching the forecast, and the weather's sort of pushed back a wee bit. So I think it's in around maybe 3 o'clock. We might start getting a wee mizzle, but hopefully it'll not come to that. So the bikes are warming up. I'll just get the timing screen set up here, and we'll be back with you very shortly. So just waiting on Michelle. I can see her there, so she's heading over to the timing hut. So we shouldn't be much longer here. Fingers crossed. A few messages coming through. Morning, Gareth, from sunny Liverpool. That's Peter Eaton. So Peter very kindly joined me last year at Kyrgyzstan, and we had a good chat. He does a fantastic thing for the sport, owning his own team, of course. Rodney Keys, who's this guy? How many laps per race? I'm not 100% sure, as that's not on my sheet, and I'm not privileged enough to have a radio here today, but I will find out, and we'll let you know as the day goes on. Donna Russell, have a great day. Stay safe, everyone. Love you. Joel Herr, Nanny's wee champ, and he is a wee champ indeed. So keep a close eye on Joe. New machinery this year, and he's looking pretty sharp in them practice days. Peter Eaton, I'll be more than happy to have you join me again, and hopefully we'll get round Kyrgyzstan and Bishop's Court this year again. So I think there's a few teething problems there just with the track time that they're allowed at Bishop's Court, but hopefully we can get something lined up and get back out on track. Great track, this Nuts Corner as well. Very fast, very flowing, and I had my first spin myself on a pit bike round here last weekend, and it took me 3 days to recover. I'm not joking. It's been that long. You'd probably say it's been that long from I used the muscles that you have to on a motorbike, but to tell you the truth, it's been that long from I used any muscles whatsoever. So needless to say, the wee bike struggled heading up that hill there, but we got through it all right. It was a good day for the practice session. Very busy day, and I'm sure everyone's well dialed in over the winter. A few of the riders heading over in Spain. They were testing in Spain as well, and some more riders, and just using any track time they can over here at primarily Nuts Corner. Crystal Black, she very kindly puts on the track days for these mini bikes. So all the links are on the IMC page, Crystal Black's page, and you can see all the other test days that are coming up. So hopefully I'll be back out again on one of these wee bikes. I just have to remember to do my stretches before I get on it. So that's the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140 Group 2. That is out in the warm-up area at the minute. Great looking bikes, these 140s. All of them absolutely pristine, well looked after machines. So Fiona Stevens, thanks very much. 8 laps each. And best of luck, Finn Stevens. Great wee goer, Finn. He's absolute flying last year. So we'll be expecting him up at the front. So Peter Eaton, 3 riders out today for Pete. Young Joel, Harley and Jamie in World Superbikes. So you have a busy man watching the TV, watching the World Superbikes, watching the live stream. You must have one of them fancy TVs with a split screen. Pete wouldn't surprise me. And there's Rodney on, spoiling it for everyone. Top rack, winning the sprint race. Of course, it's probably no surprise to anyone, to be fair. He's really gelling with that BMW. And a couple of new contracts for him to sign for next season, I hear. So hopefully we can get some sort of timing screen up here. Of course, this first practice session, it's untimed. So we're not really in any rush to get anything sorted, but of course, it'd be nice to have the timing screens up And in the very unlikely case, I'm being optimistic here, that it does rain, at least they'll have the time from this morning, or if there's a delay or cancellation of the qualifying and just waiting for the track to dry or something. I've seen it all before. So they'll take the untimed practice session. So hopefully everyone gets out in this. I want to blow off the cobweb. It was pretty cold here at Nuts Corner. It's cold here on a warm day, but at least it's dry for the minute. The sun's out, hitting the tarmac. Seen young Lewis Mullen down there as well. So Lewis Mullen, coming originally from the IMC, doing a few Spanish rounds, a few European rounds last year, just dipping his toe in. So he's done very well indeed, running in the British Talent Cup this season. So his main goal is MotoGP, and as a rider, really, that's everyone's main goal, isn't it? So they do. It's either World Superbikes or MotoGP, especially at his age. Keenest mustard. So again, riders just getting their helmets on here, sorting the timing screen across the road. So Michelle have that up and running pretty soon, and we can get things going. We're just going to have a wee break here until the machines do a couple of laps, and hopefully we can have a few names coming up on the screen in front of me. So that's the Tag Racing IRL Group 2 out on track. Anyone in the paddock, could we please have Group 1 European Industrial Chillers, Stock 140 Group 1 will be lining up in the holding area very soon. This is Group 2 out at the minute. just having a few issues here, guys. So the screen, it might go off, but we'll still be rolling if you just have a bit of patience. Just trying to get the timing screen going here. So apologies for that. just had an incident there coming on the start and finish straight, so they're just clearing that up a wee bit. Still trying to get connected to the timing screens, but they're quite busy there at the minute. In Group 1 just in the warm-up area at the minute. So they seem to be clearing things up quite swiftly, and hopefully will not be too much longer. So if we hear anything, we'll be sure to let you know very soon. So if you're just joining us, folks, welcome. We're at Nuts Corner for the first round of the Irish Superbike Championship. Just doing some Irish Minibike Championship, should I say. That's next weekend, Ulster Superbikes. But we're here at Nuts Corner for the AMC. A bit of a delay there. Incident heading on to the start and finish straight, but with everything gathered up, and we should be going here shortly with the stock machines Group 1. There's still a few things to iron out here. Just to iron out for the stream, and we're hoping to get some times up on the laptop here. But again, we should be able to get that sorted as soon as possible. Again, it'll go quiet now and again, just when I'm mute the stream, just if I'm talking to someone or the radio goes, or just the boring stuff you just don't really want to listen to. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. You might have lost a connection or two. Just trying to get the timing screen sorted here, but the bikes are out on track. Once again, there was a slight incident there for the tag racing stock Group 2. So right here with Group 1 at the minute. Again, these are all 140cc machines. You should probably know them as well. They're mainly stomp, framed stomp type machines. So a very competitive class indeed. Again, just trying to sort the timing screen out here. That can be a wee bit of a nightmare at times, but we work with what we have. So next up then will be the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite class. Again, it's another great entry. So many machines here this weekend. So each race, this is untimed practice, and we're having then on to the qualifying. Run a wee bit behind, as I say, there was that wee bit of an incident earlier, and they've read it up pretty quickly. And the medical staff here do a fantastic job. So again, just gonna struggle a wee bit with names of the riders and the numbers going past here. And as you can imagine on these bikes, the numbers are extremely small. And I'm up here in the commentary tower, so it will be a struggle, but we'll try our best with it as we go along. There's a few machines there pulling in as the checkered flag is being waved. That's their untimed session finished. So I think we're going to rattle through these pretty quickly here. Just as I say, just because of that slight delay. So the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite class will be out next for their untimed practice, and that'll be followed by the Juleway's Bam Bam class. The Bam Bam's the start racing here in the IMC as young as 6-year-old. So it sets them in good stead for the future. They'll be out very, very competitive indeed. You can see they're playing football there, some of them in the paddock. So again, a very family-orientated club. You find a lot of racing here in Northern Ireland is family-orientated. You know, from road racing even to short circuits, the whole family come down and they make a big deal of it every weekend, and so they should. You can see the smiles on all the kids' faces. They absolutely love it. So there's the Junior Elite machines. That's them set off out on track now. And the Bam Bam's just making their way into the warm-up area, getting themselves ready. All the parents and guardians down there. Just having a wee chat with them. Just go out, enjoy yourself, I'd imagine they're saying. Oh, I've someone off there by the looks of it already, unfortunately. This track, it can be quite a tricky track. Very, very late apexes. And very fast. You can see they're just staying out wide that wee bit. And then it sort of tightens just down below us here in this long right-hand sweeper. It seems to go on forever. So you can see some of the riders, there's quite a few different lines that they're taking, but primarily you'd want to stand out wide, especially for the apex. This rider coming around now, so the apex is really about there, and then out a wee bit more, and you want to stay in tight here on the right-hand side, so it can line up in the next corner, that left-hander, tight 90-degree left-hander. And the curb actually comes out a wee bit, so it can catch you out there. You can see some of the riders just going up onto the curb. A wee bit of a straight then. And again, late braking into the centre part of this track. And you're trail braking right the whole way through for, again, another late, tight apex before short burst into the next right-hander, which has a ton of camber, and you can get the power on nice and early, and it's absolutely flat out around that right-hand sweeper, up the hill then, down the dip, and then hard on the brakes at the top half of the track. So the gearbox machine's probably down 2 gears there before they start dropping down slightly down the hill again before another tight right-hander. It actually goes back on itself, entering what they call the horseshoe. And again, another long left-hander there. And you go in tight and you run out wide, and then you cut it in tight again, the apex, as you exit the horseshoe. And a very fast right-hander then back on the start and finish straight. So a fantastic layout of a track. And the riders love it. The rider down there just having issues with his machine, just trying to get it going. Maybe just cut out on him. So again, if you're listening or watching, please, in around the paddock, can you please let everyone know, just for announcements and whatnot. And of course you can have it on your awning if you have your laptop or your tablet. And some of the Ulster Superbike riders, they would have it on, have us on loudspeaker. And don't forget to subscribe, like and subscribe. Isn't that what they say? And of course, leave comments in the live chat. Live chat's been busy this morning there, and we've just been on and off, just trying to get things sorted here for the racing. So this is untimed practice. The next machines up then will be the Jim Farlow, or the Bombs, should I say. So out at the minute, it's the Jim Farlow Junior Elite class. Bombs up next, and that'll be followed by the Athboy Carton Senior Open class. Some very fast machines, frighteningly fast machines in that open class. Still struggling to get that machine going. Just kicking away with at it there. It's just playing about with a choke, maybe a carburation issue there, no doubt. But again, that's a good thing about on-time practice, because you have plenty of time before qualifying. And they can hopefully get that machine sorted during their break in qualifying. Of course, a lot of these riders are out in multiple classes. So some of the... We'll have the stock vets out with Group 2. All different types of machines. You can see how the junior elites are going. They're just getting into it now, blowing the cobwebs off. They're getting quicker and quicker. Of course, there's been a lot of track, well, what they would call test days here. They're not really official. They're not IMC official test days, but track days run by Crystal Black. And as I said earlier, how do we spin out on a 140 last week myself? It took me 3 days to recover from it. But that's them pulling into the paddock now. Next up then is the Bomb Bomb machines. Good entry of Bomb Bombs as well. So hopefully we can get our timing screen sorted either for qualifying or at least before the first race. The bossy racing machines just pulling into the paddock there. Team run by Eva Mullen. Hopefully she'll be out as well for a bit of crack. I don't think they're having a they usually have a parents race throughout the year, different weekends if they have time. That's always good crack to watch. So there's the Bomb Bombs out on track now. And you can see all the Guardians, the parents, just heading up there in the middle of the track, sort of to the middle of the right-hand side there. Glenn Irwin just keeping an eye on his son. So again, untimed practice session, not belong to a run into qualifying. This is the Bomb Bomb, and it'll be followed by the Athboy Carton Senior Open. And again, very fast machines indeed. Road Race in Ireland Junior Gearbox will be after Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets. And then to finish off the on-time practice is the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy Junior Mini GP. You can see all different types of talent here. And again, these young kids start racing from 6-year-old and they work their way up. And it's great to see, even from the winter testing, and already you can see how good they're getting. There's a lot of very nervous parents out there. Chris McElornan there as well. He's just down on the left-hand side. His son Woking racing. And again, last year he just got quicker and quicker. And it's great to see them getting used to the bikes, enjoying it a wee bit more. You know, it's like sometimes you get frustrated if someone passes you, you don't think you're going fast, and then next thing it just clicks for them. Young Erwin going past there. Dad just keeping his dad Glenn just keeping a wee eye on him, making sure he's safe at what he's doing, and obviously doing a wee bit of spotting for him too, no doubt. You can see the senior open machines just making their way to the warm-up area. Warm-up area just down below us here. It's getting warm in here, so I had to crack a window, so that's probably why you can hear the bikes warming up in the background. There's one area at Nuts Corner where you're allowed to warm the machines up, and again, it's for sound restrictions and whatnot, all that malarkey. So where they warm the machines up is between the main building and behind the scrutineering building, so hopefully that will block some of the noise out, because all the houses are in behind the track here, and a couple of new builds. And of course, Nuts Corner's been here for a very long time, and some people decided they want a quiet life, so you move beside a racetrack and then spoil it for everyone else. But anyway, we'll not get into the politics of the whole thing. Again, young Erwin absolutely flying already. Katie Clint just rounding the sweeper there again, just blowing the cobwebs off a wee bit. So that's the checkered flag out now for this untimed practice session. So the Athboy Carton Senior Open class. They're getting themselves ready here for their outing. So that's the Senior Open machines now out on track. It's great to smell. A lot of two-strokes out there. There's a round in that centre section. Again, just have to be a wee bit careful the first few laps. A lot of these machines, they're not using tyre warmers. But the tyre compound is so sticky. It warms up maybe within half a lap. There's Sherman Boyd just coming on the start and finish straight there. He's riding that KTM two-stroke machine. They're so fast. Oh, just holding it right out, revving it as hard as it'll go, and then just dropping it one gear as the bank over here. See Kira Calhoun there as well. Also out on a two-stroke. Oh, Boyd next season, or this season, has signed for Rocket Rookies. And that's with Leon. So Leon has them. They've been over to Lawrence already, doing their press launches and stuff. Early in the year is Kira Cahoon going through, just number 777. Just getting herself comfortable, getting everything moving the way it needs to be. Oh, big front end chatter there from the machine just going through, just ahead of Sherman Boyd there. Again, just reeling them in a wee bit. Next machine's up then is the Junior Gearbox. That's the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines. And already a couple of them I see there lining up in behind us, getting warmed up. It's still very cold here at Nuts Corner. There's a bit of a wind after all the weather that we've had this week. Up and around the early 20 degrees, 21 degrees there only a couple of days ago. I was on my way up here this morning. It was only 6 degrees. And that wee bit of a wind doesn't help either, but these tires, the compound is so soft, they warm up really quickly. And with these two strokes as well, it might suit the two strokes just with the colder air. So they can go up the jets and, of course, more fuel. The faster you go. Oh, Boyd looking away up the inside there at the top of the hill. And he just thought better of it. Again, he has to remember this is untimed practice. Oh, a wee bit wide there going into the horseshoe too. Looking behind him, I think he's letting a couple of riders through there. Just he doesn't want to show his cards too early. Oh, rider way right. Oh, wee bit of a slip off there. Ran wide, didn't have the brakes into the horseshoe or into this right hander below us. But the rider's up and okay. I think they were maybe just looking to pull over, but that grass, the morning dew's still on. It's still a wee bit damp. And slick tires and wet grass do not mix. You can hear some of them 4-stroke machines just touching the limiter there as they're tipping in. Sherman Boyd just in behind them. You see the 2-stroke doesn't have as much lift as the 4-strokes, but it's certainly a lot lighter. And it seems once it gets up into the rev bands, up in through the power band. And of course, the rider on the bike isn't too shabby either. So up over, he's pulled a gap on them already. So I think he's just going to try this last lap or two just to push it and have the bike sitting nice for qualifying. He's going to want a front row start. He's going to want to get away as quickly as he can just to get clear of the hustle and bustle. So there we go. He got one good lap in there just to make sure the bike was ready. They were working on it this morning, changing tires. They had the spoons out. And I've seen a club hammer or two coming out as well, but whatever they've done has obviously worked. So a good last lap there on the KTM. And Kira Cahoon just pulling in there as well. Seems happy enough. He had a good clear run on her own. And she'll probably head out with Boyd during the qualifying session. So just going to dander over here. I'll be away for a wee minute or two just to try and get this timing screen sorted. So a few sessions then going out. That's the junior gearbox, and then the stock vet, and then the junior mini GP before we restart this list and go back to qualifying. So should be back very soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for that. Just a few technical errors. You always get this at the beginning of a season, but we always try and work around it. So, qualifying session has begun. First of the timed qualifying. So last out there was the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140 Group 2. And this is the European Industrial Chillers Group 1. So after this, then we'll have a load of printouts from this qualifying session throughout, and we'll be ready for race 1. Oh, right, a wee bit wide there. So then hopefully we'll be able to squint the eyes and try and figure out who's who and see if we can see the numbers. As you can imagine, the numbers are very small on these machines, so if you are listening in the paddock, can you make your numbers as big as possible, please? My eyesight's not what it used to be. But we're here. If you're just joining us, we're here for the first round of the Irish Minibike Championship at Nutts Corner, sunny Nutts Corner. Still haven't looked at the forecast. I don't want to look at the forecast, just in case we scud ourselves here. But Nutts Corner, it's prone to having its own climate. Just down from Dundrod, the famous Dundrod circuit. Hosted the Ulster Grand Prix. Very sadly, it hasn't ran for the last few years. And there's actually a lot of roadworks being done in and around Dundrod at the minute. So, yes, I was caught out this morning with traffic and diversions trying to get up to here. So up over Dundrod, I had a disaster of a morning. My camera, the charger, didn't have the right charger for my camera. Panicking, turned the house upside down looking for stuff, and then I realised I didn't have the right stuff when I got here. So preparation's key, isn't it, really? And it's even worse when you think you're prepared and you realise you lifted the wrong gear. So we've made do for now. Unfortunately, the same goes for the timing team. Michelle Boyd does a fantastic job, and she was prepared, but the signal here, the Wi-Fi signal at Nutts Corner, and it was pretty good last year. For some reason, today it just doesn't want to play ball. The Wi-Fi is great up here in the commentary box, but unfortunately, by the time it reaches the far side over to Michelle there in her wee nice wee cozy hut, by the time it reaches her, it's depleted somewhat, but hopefully we can get that sorted maybe for the next round. But I say we'll have qualifying sheets and we'll get them printed off just before the first race. So we've got a 10-minute break after qualifying here, and well, some of you have a break, I'm sure. Michelle, she will run about getting everything ready, and the rest of the crew just getting track ready, getting the marshals all ready and in position again. And I'll be over to try and get some timing sheets gathered up in qualifying. Unfortunately, I'll not be able to give you live timing throughout the race, but I will have names and whatnot in front of me. Loads of different colour schemes, loads of new leathers, helmets, everything for this season. I'm still trying to get used to. I'm trying to put a face to a helmet and get used to the names. I know a few of them out here. at the minute, but again, it's just fine tuning that a wee bit. But as I say, weather looking good. It is cold out here at the minute. That's Group 1 just pulling in. So the next qualifying session will be the Jim Farlow. Just making sure, yeah, the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite class. These are very, very fast kids indeed, going out in this Junior Elite. As the stock 140s just enter pit lane there, back into the paddock, and they'll get a wee break for a while until the first race anyway. Again, you can sort of, the track's good enough, you can see the whole way around the track, and you can sort of pinpoint, see who's going to be fastest, see who's we're going to be looking out for in this next lot of races. So each class have 3 races each. So that's the Junior Elite machines out now. The Bam Bams, yep, already in behind us here. So the Bam Bams will be getting ready to go for their qualifying session then. So I'm not sure. That maybe looks like Buster Sherman Boyd out in this class. We'll just keep a wee eye out. I think he's running number 57. I'll just have to have a wee look when they come a wee bit closer to this. But the rider just in front of Buster there, just pulling away a wee bit, looking a wee bit of clear road. You need to make sure you get loads of drive onto this. It doesn't seem to be a long front straight, but when you're on one of these machines, it's long enough. And then just roll off for this next corner. You don't have to go down the gear or anything until this right-hander. It is indeed Buster Sherman Boyd. So he's the second bike in your shot there. Again, just taking the first couple of laps easy to warm them tires. Sticky compounds. Back in my day. There it goes again. Back in my day. I'm not that old, but it's... They used to be, I think they were Junior R's, they were called. Junior R tires, and they were very sticky. You could run the same compound in the wet and the dry. So soaking wet track, if you had a Junior R, it would have been like a slightly cut tire. A wee bit of tread on them. And that just allowed them to hold the heat, especially on a cold day, I guess. So, see our Buster Sherman Boyd, first machine round. So he's got ahead of that rider just in front of him. And starting to clear off already. So unlike his brother, he's just decided to go for it here. On the very first lap. And it's all about track time. It's all about getting the times down on the screen. On the screen that unfortunately I don't have in front of me, so we don't have any live timing. But you can still see some bikes, you can still hear them. And you can listen to me waffle on a wee bit just until we get these qualifying sheets up. So again, they're just coming out of the horseshoe here, down the long front straight. Shutting off early enough for this first corner, and then back on the power as early as you can. Get it stood up straight. And a late apex for this one. You can see it's near a double apex. So if you're listening, if you're watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. throw a couple of comments there. Maybe not today because it hasn't started off too well, but I promise it's usually not too bad. Anyway, we've got on our YouTube channel an array of podcasts as well. We've done one there recently with Mark Hewitt, who's a newcomer to the Superbike class, Ulster Superbike Championship last year, and his first ever race, he won his first ever race at Bishop's Court in the Superbike class. So very, very impressive indeed. That podcast went out on Thursday, I'm pretty sure, and you can tell I do a lot of the editing, but no, my brother Neil, he would do a lot of the editing and posting it out. But as well as the podcast, obviously live streams, and we'll be doing it throughout the Ulster Superbike Championship, and maybe bring a couple of road races into the mix as well. Cookstown in a couple of weeks, but next weekend we have Bishop's Court on Friday and Saturday. That's the start of the Easter weekend races, and on Monday we have Kyrgyzstan on Monday, so looking forward to that. And we'll be having live stream. We'll have live timing up on the screen, hopefully. And I was talking to a few people yesterday at the Cookstown Motorcycle Show. Hopefully we have something in plan for the near future, and we'll get extra cameras. We'll get another laptop, another setup there, as Buster Sherman boy just rounds this long right-hander just below us again. A lot of two-strokes out here in this class as well. Great to see. I just keep the window open so I can get the smell of it coming in through. So Bam Bam machines then will be going out on track very soon. I think the checkered flag is getting ready now. It is indeed. So Balen Magagi just waving that checkered flag. Balen does a great job here for the IMC, as he does a lot of organising, and I was talking to him yesterday, trying to talk to him yesterday. He was even at the motorbike show. He had a few machines up there with some of the riders, and he was putting banners up, and he was running about and trying to fact find for myself when we were up on stage. So that's them pulling into the paddock now. And the Bam Bams will be going out here on any second now. Such a well-run meeting. Every meeting these, when the one class goes in, and the other one just going out on track like a conveyor belt. So Pete's saying there, Peter Eaton, Bean Mac is a top bloke, that he is indeed. Great Gore in his day too. Rodney, no rain showing on the map until 6 o'clock here at Notts Corner, so hopefully, fingers crossed. Hopefully Rodney Best is correct on that one. Yeah, no, I didn't see much of Bean Mac in his prime, but I remember him riding an SV 650 the odd time, and he showed me around as a newcomer at the road races once or twice. So that's the Bam Bams now out on track. You can see it's a massive grid of Bam Bams that are out here, but you can see all the different types of talents here. Some only newcomers this year, some just started last year or the end of the year before, and you can see the different levels of talent here. So, but they're all pretty sensible, and their parents and staggered around the track there with the yellow and orange bibs on, and the number of their rider on the back. After the Bam Bam session then will be the Athboy Carton Senior Open, followed by the Road Race in Ireland Junior Gearbox, the Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets, and the Neil Robinson Memorial, the big one, Robinson Memorial Trophy, the Junior Mini GPs. It's always great racing in the Junior Mini GPs. Very fast wee machines indeed, but they'll be out shortly. A wee bit of a faller there in the first corner, but he's up and okay, just trying to get the machine off the track. There we go. Marty Lennon's daughter there, just rounding below us there, sporting her father's number 5. So again, apologies, no live time in here today, but we will get the qualifying sheets and call out before each group who's qualified where, and hopefully we can follow them throughout the race again. Different colour schemes, different machines for a lot of the riders, and a lot of newcomers this season as well. So just to get the names, put the names to a bike, and if I can see, some of these numbers are tiny as well, so if I can see any of the numbers, I'll try my best and get some of the names out there too. Some very talented riders in every class, and of course for a lot of the young ones, the goal is for European Championships or MotoGP, and this is where it all starts. So hopefully we can get the sheets over then before race 1. 10-minute break before qualifying, so I'll get my running shoes on, or before the first race, so we'll get over to the printer and we'll gather up some qualifying sheets. I'll take a wee break here and we'll try and get some more information about the day, running orders, etc., and we'll be right back with you. So that's the open class out. It's the Athboy Carton Senior Open. You can see Sherman Boyd already making a breakaway. Still mingling with the rider from free practice as well, just trying to hold on to the back end of him. And then there's a bunch of riders just trying to break clear, just exiting that very technical part in the middle of the track, up the hill then. Boyd already heading past the start and finish into the first corner. And just looks like he's just rolling off that wee bit and then down a gear as he banks into this long right-hander. We'll keep a wee eye out on Ciara Cahoon as well, doing very well in the Ulster Superbikes. Ciara's coming around here just below us now. And the blue and green machine. So a lot of bikes out here in this session. Next up is the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox. It's a depleted entry this weekend for the Junior Gearbox, unfortunately. When they're out practicing over winter, there's a lot going on this weekend, to be fair, but over winter practice, there was quite a few of them. But I think we have 3 on the grid for the Junior Gearbox, so there's a lot of 2-strokes out in this class. It's just that wee cold snap in the air, and suits these 2-strokes. You can see how much lighter they are. They can change direction a lot quicker. They're a lot easier worked on. Just before the session there, you can see a lot of them changing jets and changing the needles in the carburetors and just positioning them up and down to try and get the most out of them. And the sun's still out here as well, so it'll be changing throughout the day. And I'm sure that they'll be up and down jet sizes and making sure the bikes are running to their full potential. There's a couple already retiring out of this qualifying session. There's Sherman Boyd. He's pulled away. I think it's the rider that was just in behind him has retired into the paddock. So he's way out in his own good clear road. Problem in here, you can see these 3 battling it out. And it was all good fun, but during qualifying, what you want is a clear road ahead of you, and you don't want to be slowing each other up, overtaking and outbreaking each other, running wide. You can see there the rider, the second rider in that wee group of 3 there, just dropped back that wee bit to try to outbreak the machine in front, but didn't work out, and that's caused, well, that's that lap over basically for that rider for his qualifying session. And they're going to have to do it all again. So down the hill into the horseshoe for them three machines. They're pretty well evenly matched. We'll see as they go on to the start and finish straight here. Just what sort of drive. It's all about getting the drive onto, again, just rolling off that wee bit and then straight back on it again and across the line. So that was the last chance for them riders. And you could see they were really slowing each other up as they were running each other wide. Oh, someone got a massive lunge there across the line just behind Kira Cahoon. So they're all through here. Junior gearboxes then out next. And that'll be followed by the Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vet race, or qualifying session, should I say. So I think someone, a wee bit of a coming together there. They're just tidying the tire wall up, getting the bikes gathered up. I think there's actually three. Oh, there's two riders, so there's two riders down there. Don't know what they're doing there. I think he's actually looking for something. He's looking for. I'm not sure if he's looking for parts of the bike or what he's doing there. So. Yeah, so they're going to have to clear this wee bit of a mess up before the junior gearbox machines go out on track, just so they're not running through a yellow flag. So we'll wait until this gets cleared, and hopefully we can get things up and running pretty shortly. So just looking at that rider, um, just a way to get checked over by the medical staff. And it looked like he actually dislocated his shoulder. It's not a nice thing to happen, though. Just the way he was holding it above his head. So this is the junior gearbox machines out now. First machine on track there is Cooper Calhoun. I was out with Cooper last weekend here at Nuts Corner, just showing him a few lines, showing him around. You can see straight away he almost looks sharp already as they're heading around the horseshoe. Just had him follow me last week, just showing him some lines and where to power on and braking markers and whatnot, apexes, just making sure you use as much of the track as you can. So he's came on leaps and bounds so far. It's just a shame there's only 3 machines out on track here. It could have been good for him to get in the mix with a good bunch of machines. Now already just holding on to the back of this rider again. Cooper only started racing last year, the tail end of last year. Done a couple of races, Nuts Corner here and Kyrgyzstan. Just already looks really comfortable as they head up the hill and then down the dip. And hard on the brakes for that right-hander. He's doing a real good job holding on to this rider in front. So after his free practice session, he says that he's going out here for the win today. That was a good drive going on the start and finish straight there for Cooper. Gets tucked in again. You mightn't think it, but slipstreaming is massive even with these wee machines. You get tucked in behind the rider, just letting the air flow over the top of you. And as little drag, you need as little drag as you can with these wee bikes. I'm sure these are 125 machines. Semi-automatic. Like centrifugal clutch setup in them. So the next machines to go out are the stock vets. So the stock vets will be going out next after this junior gearbox. Cooper's still holding on to that rider. So he's got all of the chances here to come away this weekend with a win. They're coming out of the horseshoe. Nice wide lines. That's the trick here with these machines. In all the classes. Nice wide lines, keeping the revs up. And using as much as the track as you possibly can. And that's exactly what these pair are doing. This tricky right-hander and getting the power on nice and early. So great run for these pairs so far. They have that long drag up the hill and it's absolutely flat out in one of these around the right-hander at the top and down the dip. Some of the open machines actually leave the ground here. All you have to do, you just pull the front a wee bit and the bike soon leaves the ground. In through the horseshoe again and still there. So Cooper doing a very good job. And again, apologise with the names and whatnot because we haven't got any live timing. So waiting on some qualifying sheets coming this way. And we'll soon be able to get some facts and figures back to you. So they're round in the infield now and catching that other rider in front. Quite a fast track for these machines compared to the twisty track of the likes of Athboy. Remember riding Athboy before, and it was really a rider's track at Athboy. Anytime we came here to Nuts Corner, the bike blew up because there's loads of revs, loads of power needed. So there's the vets heading out now on track. So these are the slightly older bunch, should we say. And we'll just keep it at that. I don't want to offend anyone. Again, IMC, the cater for all ages. From 6 to 96. So again, even for these machines, is 140 cc's and up. It is very fast track for these, and in through the horseshoe, like the Superbike Championship, they used to run just basically a square right round this track, and where they cut across here, just below us, the paddock is behind us, but the Superbikes and when they ran Irish Championships and whatnot here, used to go straight down past the paddock, round the back end, and there's a nice wee section there as they just power back up to the left hand side of us here, and where them cones are just straight up the hill. Superbike round here was an absolute handful, usually geared for about 3 or 4 gears. That's all you'll be getting in a 6-speed gearbox, 200 brake horsepower plus. But it was always good fun, and you always got a wee jump up the top there as they go down the dip, the bomb hole as they call it, and a nice power slide onto what would have been here. It would have been the start and finish straight then, and the pit wall in behind us. So it was a good fun wee track, proper rider's track, but again, it's hard work pulling a Superbike round here, even a Supersport 600 machine. Good 250cc track. As far as I know, it's a 250 that actually holds the lap record around here. So absolutely perfect for one lane. Oh, a bit of argy-bargy here already in the stock vets. Very competitive. Oh, big moment there from someone just trying to get the power on a wee bit too early as he exits that long right-hander below us. Good save, but you see the rider, 4 of them up at the top there, just trying to get past each other again. It's hard to, but as a rider, you have to keep remembering it's qualifying. You need a clear road ahead of you. If you have to slow up and let them past, that would probably the best thing to do. You can see there they're holding each other up terribly as they're coming on the start and finish then. So there's now 5 of them. So it is a lot. It's quite hard to overtake with these machines because, as you can imagine, there's a lot of big elbows and a lot of big knees sticking out. So it's just not the width of the bike that you have to get past, but there is a wee bit of pushing and shoving, especially in the race. So all these machines, once they leave the line, they'll be hitting that first corner, and all of them will be trying to get in through it at the same time, no doubt. And it can get pretty messy at times. You're just coming up to some slower riders at the top half of the track. There's 3 of them there. They seem to be trucking on nicely. Of a rider down there, turn 1. Oh, nasty slide, but up and okay. Again, another rider onto the grass here. That's the number 3 machine. And just rejoining that white number 3 machine there on the grass. I was holding my breath there for a minute. Don't touch the front brake. Don't touch the front brake. And the grass is still wet because I had to walk over to the timing hut there. Just to try and see if we can get any live timing sorted, but the grass my feet were soaking, and that was only about 20 minutes ago, so, and it's still very wet around there. That was a nasty crash there, bit of a tumble and a roll, but the rider's up and okay. And the good thing about these bikes as well, most of the time when you drop them, they don't do much damage because there's no weight in them at all. Where compared to a super bike or a 600, a bigger bike, sometimes when you drop it, it could do 1,000 pounds worth of damage. Oh, a wee bit of smoke there from that machine. Burning a wee bit of oil by the looks of it. So already that's that qualifying session over. Next up then is the Neil Robinson Trophy Junior Mini GP. We'll just have a wee gander here at the good enough entry there as well for the Mini GP machines. Number 222, Joel Herr. New machinery this year for Joel. Looking to clinch another championship for 2025. And he'll be making an appearance as well in the Ulster Superbike Championship later in the season. Unfortunately, his birthday falls in an awkward date, and he's not able to run. But hopefully, we'll see him out in the latter part of the season. See Richard Knipe standing down there as well. I think that's with perhaps Sonny Knipe. The blue machine, the number 10 machine. See Lewis Mullen there standing with his father. And his younger sister out in this class in the number 3, the Bossy racing machine. So there they go then, out onto the track. Joel Hur making sure he gets away. Young Knipe just trying to get underneath Mullen. Again, it's all about getting a clear road. I'm not sure Knipe got past Mullen there, did he? I think that's Buster Sherman Boyd away out there, the last machine out. So Joel, still the first machine on track and through the horseshoe. And I'm sure they'll all bunch up again once they get the confidence, get the heat into the tires. You see Buster's just held back that wee bit. And look how much track he has to himself now. That's exactly what you want. And that young man has a ton of experience already. And he's using that to his advantage now. So if you can get away as quick as you can and make sure no one's towing you, or you can hold back that wee bit, and that's exactly what Buster's done. And you don't want to show your cars and people following you, and you see that in the Moto3s and all, and MotoGP. Certain riders pick who they think is the fastest out on track, and they just wait, and their team principal or their crew chief will let them know whenever that rider's going out, and you can see a whole rush. And I think there's new rules against that now, but when they slow up, it messes it up for everyone else. But Buster, he's away out on his own. You can see straight away after one lap, he's got the heat and them tires. And he can get the power on nice and early already. The track temperature will be a lot warmer than what it is actually outside. So it'll not take too much for these tires to warm up. And there's Knipe just in behind that rider, just trying to get past. Bit of a late lunge there, so he lost a wee bit of the drive. As they round the infield. And back out again, see Mullen, she's just trying to push to get the drive up the hill and maybe make a move up the inside. But again, she's really, really good on the brakes. And she closes right up again, but the problem is she's to brake that wee bit harder and just losing the momentum then, so she'll have to get on to the power really early out on the start and finish straight to get the drive and get the slipstream in behind the rider in front. But Joel Hur again still pulling away from them. That bunch in behind him. No doubt putting in great lap times there. And then this group of three and another group of three. I think this is going to turn into a group of six anytime soon. And young Knipe still looking past that rider in front. Oh, but he's braked a wee bit early, so he's now dropped back in the very back of that group. He's still dropping back a wee bit, so it's maybe he's just looking to have a wee bit of a lunge on the last lap. But this is the last qualifying session, and we're going to have a 10-minute break. Hopefully, I'll be able to get some lap times printed, and I can share them with you as we go on for the first race. So the first race will be coming up after this. And we'll get some lap times. We'll get some names on the board. Yeah, there's nothing as frustrating as not knowing who's out. There's new colours. The numbers are difficult to see. But we'll soon fix that. That's nothing, really, compared to the other issues that we've had in the past. Again, the number 23 machine just away underneath us. Buster Sherman Boyd. on an absolute mission here in this qualifying session. Again, they were just rebuilding that machine just before he went out. They were putting a new screen on it, drilling holes, getting everything ready. Buster just making short work of that rider ahead. On a wee lift the front wheel just as he's down into the bomb hole. Down the hill again, into that horseshoe. A great line there for the rider just in front of Nape. It's maybe, I don't know, I've got Finn Stevens here in my head, I'm not sure, but it was a great line anyway, got good drive. And back into the infield then, and there is that the three are soon to become six here. But the checker flag is being waved now at the start and finish straight, so that's that session over for this group. And we're going to go into racing here. So I'm going to take a rundown. I'm going to try and get some timing sheets, put some names on the board, and we'll be ready for the first race then, which is the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140. That's Group 2. Will be up first. Next class out after that will be the European Industrial Chillers Stock 140 Group 1, followed by the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite class. So we'll go and get some timing sheets. We'll keep you rolling here because we can't pause this live stream. We'll just keep it rolling and we'll be back very soon. Don't forget the live chat, and if you are watching or listening in around the paddock, let your friend know, and please hit that subscribe button, hit that like, and leave a review. And well, maybe not today because it's not the best time to be leaving reviews, as nothing seems to be going right here for me at the minute. But do follow, subscribe, like, and also live chat. So throw in a live chat here and there if you have any facts or figures, or even just to help me out. And even if it's just a wee shout out, or Stanley Moore, hashtag Moore Racing, we get a wee shout out then. I'll try and follow it as best I can. The problem is with the live chat, sometimes they disappear, and you have to press you have to press a few buttons, and I'm afraid of pressing too many times and pressing the wrong thing and then just blocking you out altogether. But we'll be back shortly. I'm going to get some timing sheets here, and again we'll then be ready for our first race, which is the Tag Racing IRL Stock 140. So here we go then for the Stock 140 Group 2. Or out on track, you can hear the thunder of the machines going on track. I've actually set off an alarm here of some sort. Maybe a pit lane alarm or something going a wee bit faulty, but they're out on their warm-up lap. Qualifying fastest here in Group 2 was Andrew Hutton, followed by Thomas Marshall. Sean Dagger, Jack Corrigan, Paul Crow in 5th place. Dylan Wardy in 6th. Aaron Deneen 7th. Jamie Wardy in 8th. 9th then was Kieran McAllister. Yannick Simpson in 10th. James Harkness, in 11th place. Frank Davis, Richard Smith, Damon Morris. A massive grid here of machines. So they're just lining up on the grid then. The yellow flag waved. Sun's still out here. Still a bit of heat starting to come. Or maybe it's just because I was running across the road to try and get some timing sheets. But it's definitely a wee bit warmer. We have to crack a window or two up here in the comedy booth. But they're just sorting out themselves on the grid. A couple of bikes just stalled there. Problem is with some of these machines, they might be small, but the compression in them is still pretty high, so it can fairly give you a kickback if it doesn't fire up correctly. But the green flags are waved. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start. Looks like Andrew Hutton got a great start there. Has come down below us through the first corner. And it's the number 13 machine. It is indeed of Hutton who takes the lead of this race. He's under a wee bit of pressure there as he goes through into the infield then. So Hutton just trying to break away from the group behind. He's already a good 5-6 bank lengths ahead. It's all about getting that drive up the hill. Try and make the most of it in the first couple of laps. If he has the confidence with the colder tyres and he's able to run a wee bit quicker than the rest of them, all the better for him. And they're closing right back up again into the horseshoe. They're just suffering a wee bit through the technical part of the track. Long left-hander. Feels like it goes on forever again. Like the corner here just down below us, this right-hander. There's a couple of different lines. So here we go then. Back down past the start and finish straight into the first corner. It's still Hutton, followed by the number 28 machine of Dagger. So Dagger, he's not letting him go. It looked like he was just dropping back a wee bit, but he's definitely on him now. Just built that confidence, get a wee bit of heat in the tyres. And he's straight back. Oh, big battle going on further down the field there. Right, trying to ride round the outside. That's not going to work. He closes the door, pushes him onto the grass. He's still, they're side by side going into the infield, and he takes 2 around the outside. Is he able to hold it? He is indeed. And he's made 2 places in the one corner. Oh, Jack Corrigan there just below us is retired, number 212. So that's his race over, unfortunately. Oh, we got a change of the leader then. Looks like Dagger is now in the lead. Hutton just struggling to stay with him there. The number 73 in 3rd place. That's Jamie Wardy. A great start there from Wardy. Wardy qualified further down the field there. In 8th place, so great start from Rardy, holding on to that 3rd. Oh, you see Hutton trying to make a move around the outside of Dagger, but Dagger just nice wide line, slow in and fast out. He gets the drive on. Hutton in the slipstream. Wardy still holding on. He's actually closed up to them now. So there's now 3 of them dicing for the lead here. Trying to gather some names further down the field there. They're having a great battle. Oh, up through the horseshoe. Close the door. Back round again. So now Hutton is going to be under pressure with Wardy. As across the line, Hutton moves over to the right-hand side. Trying to maybe gauge a move for later on in this race. Remember, only 8-lap races. Number 73 machine in behind, 107 then. And that's Paul Coe. So Paul just... Oh, Wardy looking up the inside of Hutton. Hutton closes the door. Takes the front away from him there. A great save there from Wardy. And he just stays in that 3rd place. But look at Paul Coe. He's starting to close back up to them now. So Andrew Hutton in 2nd place. Dagger still leading this race. But it looks like he's maybe... in round the technical part of the track, he's maybe holding them up just that wee bit. Wardy really starting to get impatient here, trying to get past Hutton. Great battle going on further down the field still. So in through, they're starting to break up that wee bit now, but the leaders out on the start and finish straight once again. And no manoeuvres, no punishment yet for the leader. Next up then is the European Industrial Chiller Stock 140 Group 1. So you can hear them, they're just in behind, it's getting warmed up here at the minute. But it's still Dagger from Hutton, Wardy, and Paul Coe just still holding on in there. He's maintaining that gap. It actually looks like Wardy's just dropping back that wee bit. So Hutton and Dagger just starting to disappear. Dagger has real good drive up that hill, and he just rolls it that wee bit just before the bomb hole, and he's able to line that top corner there, that tricky right-hander. He's able to line it up nicely for the head down into the horseshoe. Through that right-hander he used the curb. He does indeed. He just touches the curb on the left-hand side and the exit of the horseshoe. Through the first corner then. It's the number 28 of Dagger. Hutton in behind. But look at Wardy. Wardy is back on. A wee bit of puff of smoke there from Hutton's machine. Darky. Oh, Wardy round the outside and up the inside of Hutton, and he makes it stick. What a classic manoeuvre there from Wardy. So Dagger is the next victim then, and he's right back on him there. Oh, slide off there from Wardy. Unfortunately, just losing the back end, just touching the throttle that wee bit, and that's all it took. But now look at the gap between Hutton and Dagger and Hutton here. So Wardy has upset that pace, and that's allowed Dagger just to pull a wee bit of a gap then from Hutton. So that's promoted Paul Coe then up into 3rd place as they cross the line again. So it's still the 28 of Dagger, and Hutton still holding up there in 2nd place. Oh, so Paul Coe now under a wee bit of pressure here. And change to 3rd place as they're in round the infield then. Hutton's starting to reel Dagger back in again. He's found a wee bit of extra pace here, and he's gonna need it because there's not long left of this race. Just look at the speed difference in Dagger's machine compared to Hutton's. And the yellow flag waved up there at the top corner as well, which won't help this race. So here we go then, the checkered flag being readied. And it looks like, don't think Hutton's able to do anything then. That's the last lap flag out. He's maybe a wee bit too far away from Dagger. And then coming to join the party looks like number 11, James Harkness. So Harkness up into third place now, and he looks like he's on an absolute mission. Is he going to be able to do anything on this last lap? He's bringing Cole with him too. So this last lap, he's going to have to give it absolutely everything. They're still closing in on the leaders here. Dagger on Hutton, followed by Harkness in third place. Harkness, he might have a chance at least to get Hutton here as they're heading up the hill. Hutton just struggling to get the drive up the hill. I'm not sure he knows that he's being chased now. This late on in the race, in through the horseshoe. As long as he doesn't go defensive, as long as he doesn't settle for that second place, because he's under a wee bit of pressure here, but coming out on the start and finish straight line. Across the line then, the checker flags wave for Dagger, who takes the win. Who's going to take second place? It was so close across the line, but it was Hutton then from Harkness. What a run there from Harkness in that last lap. Just came out of nowhere, it seems. But Hutton just about, I think he heard Harkness' machine just in behind him, and he just about clinched that second place. So close there for the number 13 machine. And the 107 there of Paul Coe. Unfortunate just to miss out on the last step of the podium there. The number 87 machine coming through. They're all entering back in through the paddock. And the unfortunate Jamie Wardy there, slightly deflated looking as he hops off the machine and pushes it back into the paddock. So unfortunate there from Wardy. He's looking strong, just asking a wee bit too much of that throttle, too much of that back tire. And unfortunately slid off halfway through the race. Darragh Ward in through there as well. Number 24 of Callum Russell. The 110 machine of Stephen Walsh is one of the last machines through. So this is Group 1 then. The European Industrial Chillers Stock 140 Group 1 headed off by Lewis Mullen, followed by Finn Stevens, Luke Johnson in third place, Nathan Ingram in fourth, Conor O'Neill lines up in fifth, Colin Moore then in sixth, Jordan Greer in seventh, Michael Gillen in eighth place, Patrick Dagger in ninth, Gary Wilson in 10th place. Wonder if that's the Gary Wilson. Pretty sure it is. Gary Wilson used to ride for Wilson Craig a couple of years ago, and in the Ulster Superbike Championship. Daniel Maloney then in 11th. Keelan Smith lines up in 12th. Colin Rooney 13th. Matty Brown in 14th. Brian McGaw in 15th. Jack Moore in 16th. Philip Gooderham in 17th, Mark Dagger in 18th, Adam Lee McStravick in 19th, Darrell Scott 20th, Joe Rodden in 21st, and Vincent Long in 22nd. So again, another great field here of machines. And a very, very competitive class here in Group 1. So the lap times The fastest runner in Group 1 was obviously Lewis Mullen, who qualified pole. I can see their best lap, a 102.118, compared to the fastest qualifier in Group 2, a 109.021. So quite a chunk of the time taken off there from Group 2 and Group 1. So as they make their way around again. Oh, we've got a faller already, have we? Or maybe just a retirement that could have maybe just pulled over. The marshals there with the yellow flags out, just to remind them it is a warm-up lap and don't be going crazy. So turning right then on to the start and finish straight. And then maybe take them all the classes this first session just to figure out where they are. Like I said earlier, some of these riders are out in multiple classes and they can get maybe a wee bit confused to where their grid position is and get them mixed up with different classes, but easy done. Lewis Mullen lining up there on pole. Finn Stevens in behind. That rider still grass tracking there, I think. Yeah, I think maybe retiring out of this race, unfortunately. But the green flag is waved at the back then, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there. Is that Lewis Mullen? We'll know better as they get closer here. Is it the number 12? It is indeed. So the number 12 machine gets the whole shot, and I love how he's got his number on the back of the leathers just to help me out a wee bit. But there we go, Lewis Mullen, very tall young man. But he's not struggling to get into that machine anyway, as they come out of the infield. So the four of them, but Lewis Mullen under a wee bit of pressure now. That looks like Finn Stevens. Then up the inside he goes on the brakes. Running a wee bit wide out on the curb. He had to shut it off. So Finn Stevens back down into second place lane. Lewis Mullen back into the lead as they enter the horseshoe. Stevens just losing that wee bit of momentum then on the exit of that corner. On the start and finish straight then. So the four of them just tucking in, trying to get as much of that slipstream as they can. Is that the number 171 then? As they're bouncing and getting on. That looks like Luke Johnson as well. I think that's Luke Johnson in third place then. Johnson had a wee bit of a coming together with another rider during qualifying, just as they were entering the infield. But like I said earlier, it can get very cutthroat, and there's knees and elbows everywhere. Stevens made a move up the inside of Mullen again, but running wide. He's not able to set it down to the apex there, the corner. Back on the start and finish straight again. Stevens going to use the slipstream here and gaining a wee bit there on Mullen, but not an awful lot. It's not enough to do anything. Everything's going pear-shaped here at the minute. But here we go, back out on the infield. It's still Mullen, but only just from Stevens. The number 28 there, or 42 should I say, of Luke Johnson, just starting to pull away, and he's looking like in a safe third place maybe. So the concertina up just a wee bit as they're heading into the horseshoe. It's Quite rough too around that horseshoe. It's quite bumpy still. Loads of grip in the dry, but well, we're not going to get any wet races today anyway. Loads of confidence in that. So great run there. That's the number 50 machine by the looks of it. Just crashing out on that left-hander, unfortunately. Or the right-hander, should I say. Just trying to see, I don't have a number 50 on the sheet here. But it could be my bad eyesight that's playing tricks on me. So, Stevens in the lead then. Mullen just in behind. And Luke Johnson no longer under any pressure here. Oh, there's another faller there in the infield. They're going down like flies. Back up again and back out onto the track. Didn't lose too many places there, that rider. So, lucky enough. Out on the start and finish lane. Look at Stevens on that wee bike. Absolutely tucked in. He's making it look like a Moto 3 machine, never mind a mini bike. So Lewis Mullen still pushing hard. Oh, Lewis Mullen trying to make a move up the inside, and does he make it stick? He loses a wee bit of drive. Stevens repays the favour, back up the inside in lane field at long left-hander. And Luke Johnson is now on the tail of Lewis Mullen. So Luke Johnson has joined the party here now. He's looking at second place. Again, you have to be careful. You can't allow that. Oh, we've got a red flag. We've got a red flag here, unfortunately. I can't see anyone other than the rider there on the left-hand side moving the machine out of the way just, but it might have been... There's a few bits and pieces on the road. But that's that session red flagged, unfortunately. So I'll adjust my camera a wee bit, and if we hear anything, we'll be soon to let you know. Yeah, so I think it was maybe just the rider that was pulled over there on the left-hand side. They're checking the track to make sure there's nothing on it. Yeah, there's maybe a wee bit of oil. They're putting a wee bit of... Well, it's not cement dust, but that's what they call it. It's like cement dust. Just to soak up that oil. Near like the same sort of stuff you get in kitty litter. But the bikes are lined up then on the grid. And they must be going to run a bit of a sprint race here. Because we're rightly through that race, so I think it might be depleted laps. A lot of the riders, the tune... The fuel levels very, very fine, and these some run out of fuel just as they're pulling into the paddock. So they'd be hoping as well that they can either refuel or it'll be a depleted number of laps in this race. Just finishing up a wee bit of cleaning, a wee bit of last minute inspections here before they get going again. Just a reminder for anyone listening in the paddock, the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite machines are up next. So you see a lot of them already in the warm-up area. They'll be up next. We'll just wait a few minutes then to see what they're deciding to do here. Shouldn't be too much longer. So it looks like they're getting ready to go again. They're just having a word with some of the riders there. I'm not sure. So it looks like Finn Stevens has pulled into the paddock for whatever reason, but it looks like they're going to have a warm-up lap. They are indeed. So Finn Stevens has pulled in out of this one, unfortunately. So that's going to give Luke Johnson a good chance here. Some of the riders just having a wee look down at the track. They're maybe been told there's an oil spill or fuel or something on the track there. They're just having a wee nosy, give them a chance to see where it is. Of course, they're going to have to be careful, especially around this turn 2 down below us here. This long right-hander seemed to be where they were putting down most of the cement dust. So lined up on the grid, a few just lagging behind here. Of course, you don't want to be sitting on the grid for too long. You don't want to be the first there, and your tires will be going cold, your engine will be overheating, and it's not. The bikes won't be at optimum temperature. But there's the green flag. Then one more machine to come. There we go, into the grid position then. They're told to watch the lights once again here. And away they go. Group 1 is away. Great start there once again from Lewis Mullen. Luke Johnson now. A better start this time from Luke Johnson. And it looks like Michael Gillen then up into 3rd place. A good start there from Gillen. So out into the infield. It looks like Lewis Mullen and Luke Johnson already pulling away. A few bank links just in behind them, but that was a great start there by the number 121 machine. That long drive up the hill. Such a shame Finn Stevens isn't. Again, it might have been a fuel thing. Just fine-tuning the fuel levels in these machines. Every little ounce counts in this race. Round the horseshoe they go then. It's still Mullen from Johnson. Out on the start and finish straight. I think we're going to have a change of position here for 3rd place. But Johnson just holding back on Mullen. Oh, and up the inside. What a move there by the number 20 machine. Again, just looking there, Jordan Greer. That was a dive, I should have say, up the inside there for Greer. He just makes his way around the infield, and he's starting to push hard now. The bike is moving underneath him as they start to climb the hill. I don't think Michael Gillen's going to be able to do anything about Greer. Maybe, is he on the brakes perhaps at the top corner? Nope. Greer just that wee bit better. Out onto the curb then. Into the horseshoe they go. The leader's already coming out of the horseshoe, but Greer in that 3rd place, and he's going to start towing these 3 with him as well. So across the line, still Mullen from Johnson. They're so fast into that first corner. So Gillen just struggling a wee bit to stay with Greer at the minute. The number 96 machine away through there. That's Joel Rodden. Mark Dagger in that group as well. Up the hill to go. Greer's starting to pull away a wee bit. You can see he's just moving his backside over on the seat, trying to get comfortable in that machine. I think Luke Johnson's just waiting for a pounce here on Mullen. Johnson has previously raced mini moto machines and then competing in the Ulster Superbike Championships. Right up, here he goes. Johnson across the line, looks over his shoulder. Up the inside then on Mullins. Something wrong with Mullins' bike, is there? There's maybe a mechanical here. He's adjusting. It looks like he was adjusting the tick over. He just moved his hand down the left-hand side of the bike, working on the carburetor while he's racing. Oh no, I don't think this is going too well here for Mullen. Luke Johnson miles away now. Mullen's having to retire out of this race. Lewis Mullen is out of the race. The machine just isn't working right, so that promotes Jordan Greer up into second place, along with, pretty sure that's Michael Gillen. Again, these numbers are so difficult. We went back to old school commentary here, where we've got a stopwatch and a few sheets of paper. But I can understand now why they're so pernickety on the size of the numbers, especially in the super bikes. But there's not much you can do. You can't put dustbin numbers in these wee machines, but that's the number 42 of Luke Johnson. Second place, Jordan Greer. And third, Michael Gillen at the minute. A whole gaggle of riders there coming through. It's definitely getting warmer here at Nuts Corner. And I think we're going to get away with the weather. Oh, on a slide there. That looked like the number 31 machine. It couldn't have been, because I don't think we have a 31. Again, just getting right back on again. That's a great thing about these wee machines. If you come off them, they are light enough not to do any damage. So out on Luke Johnson, miles away now in this race. A comfortable lead. So we've lost Finn Stevens and we've lost Lewis Mullen in this race. And that's made easy pickings there for Johnson. Jordan Greer now just starting to pull away from third place man. So he's a comfortable second place here at the minute. Luke Johnson just cruising around. Another faller there, the same corner. Oh, and another one. Oh, perhaps something on the track here. They're dropping like flies here at Nuts Corner. But the riders are up and they're okay. Don't know what's happened there. Just maybe a wee bit too keen looking down at the corner. It doesn't seem to be anything on it. Still tire squeal from the machines there. So there could be something we're not seeing at all. So here we go then. Luke Johnson still circulating. And we're under a yellow flag there. He acknowledges the flag marshal. Just take it easy round that corner. They seem to be still pushing hard. Gillen in that third place. Great battle there further back. There's four of them at it now. Number 100 away through there, Daniel Maloney. Let's say that we're getting the last lap flag ready pretty soon. Luke Johnson then just entering the horseshoe here. Maloney has a lonely ride there, but he's still been enjoying himself. There's the number 21 machine remounted. That's Adam Lee McStravick. Again, Adam, I'm pretty sure it was last year. Adam never sat on a motorbike in his life. And he's out running at the top. Well, not today after that we slide off, but he's up and okay and away like the hammers again. So there's Greer. This is the last lap now. Luke Johnson, Jordan Greer, and Michael Gillian. So there's the number 12 machine away through there. Well, we don't have Lewis Mullen, just wondering what was wrong with that machine. He's up and going again anyway. So again, he might be further back, but it's all about track time. So Luke Johnson round in the horseshoe for the last time. That distinctive luminous colours on his machine. And we all know there's a lot of machines here that Luke Johnson stickers up for them. But there it is. The win goes to Luke Johnson as he takes the checkered flag. Jordan Greer, big long look behind him. Across the line for second place. And third place then goes to Michael Gillian. Fantastic run there. And it just got handed to Luke Johnson there with the absence of Lewis Mullen and Finn Stevens. Lewis, he finishes off way further down the field. It's unfortunate there. Great run there for Jordan Greer. The 1-2-1 of Michael Gillen. And the 5:20 away through there. Patrick Dagger taking fourth place. Number 52 in through here. 53, sorry, Colin Moore. And the lovely machine of Colin Rooney there. It's like the Jorge Lorenzo ex-Yamaha colours. Number 100, we spoke about Daniel Maloney a while there. 97. 87. Number 87 away through there. But here we go then. Here's the junior elites. This is for the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite class. Very, very competitive, very fast class indeed. So Buster Sherman Boyd then on pole as he leaves one of the last machines out now. Buster Sherman Boyd, a lap time 104.1. Riley Brown in second with a 105.8. Zach Turkington lines up in third place. He posted a lap time of 106.7. Sean O'Donovan then in fourth, a 107.4. Brendan Kennedy lines up in fifth with a 108.2. Sixth place is Michael Smith, a 108.7. Billy Moore in seventh, a 109.5. So the lap times are pretty close there between them three. Thomas McGurnahan in eighth, a 110.4. Ryan Glasgow in ninth, a 111.3. Callum Hughes lines up in 10th, a 112.6. Harley Smith 11th, a 112.6. And Holly Melly in 12th, a 115.1. So another great grid here for the junior elite class. We'll just keep a wee eye out on Riley. Buster, he was fastest in qualifying, but Riley very consistent there as well. So getting ready to go here then. Buster just making some adjustments to the front lap bike by the looks of it. Getting himself psyched up for this race. Buster also competing in the Ulster Superbike Championship. And he'll be running this Easter weekend coming. See Ryan Glasgow there. And father used to race. He's had some great races with his father. And his uncle. They're just positioning themselves, getting themselves sorted. A couple of issues on the grid there. It's one of the machines. Just can't get one of them machines going, but they don't have a choice, I don't think. Because they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there from Buster. Buster Sherman Boyd into the first corner. Is that the 146? It is indeed, of Riley Brown. And look at the number 18 of Zach Turkington in third place on that Bossy racing machine. So in the infield, it's the number 75 there of Ryan Glasgow, who couldn't get going. But he shifts his body weight to the front of the bike. And tries to get away. Buster Sherman Boyd starting to disappear then. Riley Brown in at the minute a safe second place. Just the bike's leaving the ground that wee bit. Some seem to be a wee bit more planted. Zach Turkington in third, but he's under pressure now from that fourth place rider. Just didn't catch the number as it went past there, but we'll have a wee nosy whenever they come below us here again. So past the start and finish straight then. Into the first corner. Lovely smooth riding style there for Buster Sherman Boyd. Riley Brown still tucked in behind. Zach Turkington still in that third place. This looks like the number 54. Sean O'Donovan, it is indeed. So O'Donovan pushing hard here in this race. Back to the first corner lane. As Ryan Glasgow just drops it down a gear and tips it in. Again, so many different lines into this second corner here. As they head back up the hill, through the bomb hole to go. Buster Sherman Boyd having a wee bit of fun now with that machine as he just leaves the ground. Touching the curb there on the left-hand side, the top corner. Back into the horseshoe to go. Riley Brown still just maintaining that gap back from Buster Sherman Boyd. But you can see Zach Turkington is really under pressure now from O'Donovan. You can see O'Donovan, the lean angle he uses on that machine, his whole body disappears from the left-hand side of that bike as he goes round the horseshoe, in through the first corner then. Buster Sherman Boyd passes here now. Riley Brown, Turkington, O'Donovan. Look at the riding style there of O'Donovan, hanging completely off the machine, Grand Prix style. You can see the front end of that bike just moving about that wee bit. Slightly further down then, there's Harley Smith as well, doing a good job just fending off the riders behind. And Ryan Glasgow doing well just to hang on to the tail end there. Glasgow's so good on the brakes there in the infield. He's good at trail braking the machine in round. A very tricky corner in the middle there. Buster Sherman Boyd crossing the line once again. Next race up then is the dual ways Bam Bam class. So you can see all the nervous parents in behind here. Crystal just telling Turkington there just to give it that wee bit of extra. Zach's pushing really hard. You can see elbow nearly on the ground there from Zach. And he hasn't looked behind him once there, but I'm sure he knows that O'Donovan is still right in behind him. O'Donovan crawling all over that bike. He's like a spider wrestling the machine through the twisty section. O'Donovan trying to make a move up the inside there of Turkington, but he's not able to make it stick. Turkington closes the door in through the horseshoe then. And out of the horseshoe goes Buster Sherman Boyd into the first corner. But look, Zach Turkington is already... He must have heard that bike of O'Donovan in behind him, because O'Donovan has dropped back a wee bit, unless he's made a mistake. But here we go, just catching slow riders here. Zach Turkington hammers it down the gears into this turn 2. Back in the infield then, this tricky section. We'll just watch to see your trail braking in through it. Very, very easy to lose the front end. Turkington goes really wide there, but O'Donovan's able to tighten it up. Riley Brown still hanging on there in that second place. By the looks of it, if Zach Turkington and O'Donovan was able to get off the line the way they wanted to, they could have held on to the back end of Riley Brown there and had a chance. The two of them might have had a chance for a podium. So again, Bam Bam's up next. From six-year-old, they start racing these machines. And that's exactly what Buster Sherman Boyd has done. And you can see that he's so confident in that machine. So much maturity already for all the age of him. So Zach Turkington now. Oh, there's another rider here joining the party now. You can see Riley Brown just moving a wee bit. He doesn't look as comfortable in that machine as what he did in the early parts of this race. So again, just trying to figure out the numbers here. Unfortunately, some of them are fancy numbers on. Same colour as the motorbike. It doesn't make my life any easier. That's Harley Smith away through there. Let's see, there's Ryan Glasgow. And I think that's maybe Holly Melly. They're having a good battle there further back. But here's Buster Sherman Boyd. Next lap round will be the last lap then. Brown in second place. Nice comfortable second place. Zach Turkington. Oh, just didn't catch who was that. That was Brendan Kennedy. So it's Brendan Kennedy now has joined the party and is now up into fourth place. Pressurising Zach Turkington. O'Donovan dropped back then to fifth. Oh, look at Kennedy. Kennedy looking away up the inside of Turkington. Again, Turkington closes the door. Elbow on the ground there from Turkington as he comes out of the infield. Zach is pushing this machine to the absolute limit, out onto the curb. But look at the drive that Kennedy gets. Kennedy moves over to the right-hand side, up the inside then before the bomb hole goes Kennedy. And he's pulled a gap. The drive that he got there was phenomenal from Kennedy. The top half corner then, we see Buster Sherman Boyd just coming out of the horseshoe. That's the last lap flag now for Buster. So Brown, Riley Brown out on the start and finish straight. Kennedy, then Zach Turkington, and O'Donovan. Another great race. They all take the last lap flag here. Riley Brown is going to have to watch himself because Kennedy is on an absolute charger here down below him. Zach Turkington is going to have to push that wee bit harder. You can see the bike moving from beneath him. He's going to have to push on this last lap if he wants the last step of this podium. But look at Kennedy. He just leaves the brakes off that wee bit more. Oh, Zach Turkington way wide again, using all of the track and a wee bit more. But they're catching Riley Brown here. Riley Brown is going to be under a lot of pressure. And he's going to have to watch himself. He can't go too defensive too early here. Only a couple of corners left. Buster Sherman Boyd round in the horseshoe for the last time in this race. That tricky right-hander out on the start and finish straight then. And the checkered flag is waved for Buster Sherman Boyd. Takes the win. But who's going to get that second place? Riley Brown might just be able to get away with it. But Kennedy is right in the slipstream. He moves right outside. It's Kennedy that takes the second place from Riley Brown, who thought he was comfortable. What a race there. Zach Turkington then taking fourth place. That was so close across the line there. And O'Donovan just had to sit back and watch the whole thing unfold. But what a ride there for young Donovan. So close there, Zach Riley Brown waving his arms. He didn't know Kennedy was there. What a fantastic race there from them guys. That's Michael Smith just coming into the paddock now. And the 27 of Bailey Moore. So unfortunate there for Riley Brown. But here we go then. Bam Bam Machines out on track. Again, it's just a conveyor belt of races here at Notts Corner. And the parents are running out to their positions just to keep an eye on their kids. Glenn Irwin there. Keep a wee eye on Freddie. Freddie missing a few races just last year, but hopefully he'll be able to do most of the season this year, just for clashing of the British Superbikes. but he's got a great team, great helpers behind him. So Jake Todd then lines up on pole, posting a lap time of 1:16.4. Mike Finnerty in second at 1:16.8. Lewis Craig, and I was talking to Louis yesterday. He's got so fast, so quick already. Louis Craig, 1:17.8. Freddie Irwin in fourth at 1:17.7. Freddie very quick this season already. As well, Ryan O'Connell in fifth at 1:17.9. Look how close the times are there at the front. So less than 2 seconds covering first to sixth place. Hugh McDonnell in seventh at 1:19.3. Thomas Navin eighth at 1:20.5. Luke Fay in ninth at 1:20.7. And Callum Fay in 10th at 1:22.4. 21 machines on the grid lane. So a big entry here of Bam Bams. So all the parents have raced over to the grid. So here we go then for their warm-up lap. Freddie Irwin away through there. Jake Todd, Louis Craig. That's the number 12 of Finn Kingham. Again, the son of Gerald Kingham, had some great races with Gerald too. When it could, very rarely was he able to get anywhere near Gerald. Number 100 there. Ocean Donnelly. Again, just a newcomer this season for Donnelly. God love him, he's just staying out of the road for now. He was in the practice session there last weekend here at Nuts Corner. And a couple of weeks before that, unfortunately, he got hit from behind. And it's just knocked his confidence that wee bit. But looking a wee bit more comfortable on the bike today. And hopefully that confidence will grow and it'll come back to him. So all the riders then have made it round to the grid. A few last minute adjustments there, but the green flag is waved at the back. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, a great start there from further back. Who was that? Got a beezer of a start and the whole shot. Can't see. I think it's the number. Oh, Freddie Irwin repays the favour there up the inside. So Freddie Irwin in the lead. I'm not sure whether that was Louis Craig or not, but hopefully we'll be able to see a number as they come back round again. Donnelly away through there, the number 100 machine. They all bunch up before heading up the hill. Still Freddie Irwin. But he's not getting away as he would want to. I'm pretty sure that was the number 25 of Louis Craig there. Got a cracker of a start from the second row. And Freddie Irwin obviously following suit. So on to the start and finish then. I'll have a look to see if we can see any numbers. Any tiny number plates in the front of these machines. There's the number 9 away through there. That's Jagger Graham. And Katie Clint having a good dice there. Looks like with Sonny Nape. That's the number 10. Sonny Nape number 46 then. And his favourite racer being Valentino Rossi. Number 4 away through. That's Taylor Moore. Of course, a lot of these are only 6 years old, remember. The Bam Bams. Oh, that's Jake Todd. Apologies. The number 71 that is in the lead. It's the red leathers that put me off. That's the number 2 then, Freddie Irwin in third place. Freddie again, new colour schemes you see. So Todd, the number 71, sporting the red this year. Just to make things a wee bit more difficult for me. Good battle further back there. Katie Clint makes her way through. Still just in behind Sonny Nape of the number 46. And there's the number 5 coming to join the party. Ayana Rose Lennon. Again, the number 4 of Taylor Moore. Oh, perfect line there around for Taylor. Very impressive line indeed. So it is Jake Todd then from Louis Craig. And Freddie Irwin. Oh, great battle further back there. That looks like Casey Hogg Rogan there. Casey having a good battle. Number 28 goes through. That's Callum Fay. We'll have a look back at the front. Just catching slightly slower riders now. So Jake Todd just has to be careful what way to approach this. Down in the horseshoe then. You can see he's going to have to maybe go round the outside. Would probably be the best bet here, and he has the inside line then. Or, yeah, he does indeed. Round the outside, or up the inside, should have said. Oh, a couple of fallers there, unfortunately. Katie Clint still in behind Sonny. Just can't seem to shake that. Todd then. Young Craig. The number 2 of Freddie Irwin then. Going to be under pressure very soon from Casey Hogg Rogan. In lane field once again. Number 14. And that looks like Hugh McDowell. And the 28 of Callum Fay going through. Oh, foot down there for Callum. Just having a wee look down at the bike. Callum looking really smooth. Lovely lines there from Callum. And the 55 away through there, Cruz Lennon. So the Lennon team are getting bigger and stronger by the looks of it. Marty doing a great job mentoring them. So here we go once again then. Jake Todd coming through. Absolutely flat out round that first corner. Oh, so it looks like we're missing. So it's Jake Todd we're missing. Irwin. Oh, he's just dropped back that wee bit. It's still Louis Craig from Freddie Irwin then. Louis Craig doing amazingly well there. Lines are perfect. He's hitting every apex. The consistency, and that's what it's all about here, especially at Nuts Corner. Freddie Irwin just dragging up the hill now. Moving in, getting tucked in behind. That's the best thing about being small and nimble, isn't it? And young. Being able to tuck in behind these machines, and you don't have to have 3 days to recover just sitting on one. Unlike myself. So next up then will be the Senior Open, the Athboy Carton Senior Open race. You can see Ciara Cahoon there just getting ready and behind us, but the last lap flag about, oh, and Louis Craig had to go way, way out wide into the first corner just to avoid the slower riders here. But Todd is absolutely on it. There's no doubt about that. And Casey then up into 3rd place. What a result. Round outside. Freddie Irwin's going to get caught up, unfortunately, with a slower rider. It did indeed. So Casey Hogg Rogan has got away with this one and looks like he's in a safe 3rd place. In that right-hander. Lovely camber in that corner and up the hill. They're very evenly spread out now between Jake Todd, Louis Craig and Casey Rogan. You can see Freddie Irwin having to push that wee bit harder to get up that hill after being caught behind that slower rider. So down the hill they go, exiting the horseshoe. The last lap flag should be getting put out very soon. It does indeed. So Jake Todd, last lap flag round the outside that slower rider. Not much slower, mind you. The number 71 machine makes short work. And Louis Craig still pushing hard. Casey Rogan way through there in 3rd place. Freddie Irwin looks like he's going to have to settle for 4th. It was looking like a great podium finish there. But they'll be all finishing with smiles on their faces, no doubt. Great battle further back there. So we'll keep an eye then on the leader up at the top half. Jake Todd has dominated this race. Oh, I thought maybe someone had caught up there with Louis Craig, but I think it's that slower rider that they passed earlier. So here it is then. Jake Todd out on the start and finish straight. Checker flag, getting ready. A win for the number 71 of Jake Todd. Second place. What a run there for young Louis Craig. A fantastic run there from Casey Hogg Rogan. Came from way, way back. Just got the rhythm there then. Freddie Irwin then in fourth. Just got the rhythm. Just felt it. And that's when he's went for it then. And that was the number 9 of Jagger Graham. And just caught on to the tail end. He might have been lapped, but he caught on the tail end of Louis Craig there and was able to hold with him. So it just shows you. They say that about the Dilemon TT and big road races. Like it takes, even Tandragee, it takes a wee while just to get used to the track. And if there's someone faster, you allow them to pass you, follow them through one section or even one corner, let them go. Another rider passes you, follow them through the next session and let them go again. But that's exactly what this is about, especially this early on in the race. So you'll see the likes of Jagger Graham. Don't get me wrong, still an impressive lap time there. It was 121s for Jagger. But you'll see them progress as the year goes on, and they'll be up fighting for the podium in no time at all. Next up then is the Athboy Senior Open. So this is going to be a very exciting race indeed. So away they go then. On their warm-up lap, Ruben Sherman Boyd takes pole with a 59.2 in qualifying. Sean O'Neill in second place with 59.8. Nathan Ingram in third, nearly a 1 minute dead, 1 minute 002. Finn Stevens then back out fourth place, 1 minute 3s. Or 1 minute 00.384. Christopher McCallion in fifth. Gareth Morrell. Great to see Gareth out for a wee bit of a play. Gareth in sixth place. Noah Holmes in seventh. Kyle Nolan in eighth. Joe Quinn in ninth. Joe very kindly brought his machine to the Cookstown show yesterday. Richie Hyland in 10th. Marley Brown 11th. Nathan Walsh 12th, Keir Cahoon 13th for Keir, and Joe Holmes in 14th. But just keep a wee eye on Keir Cahoon, because she's very, very fast indeed. And if she can get that machine off the line and away with the rest of them, she'll be in for a chance of a podium here. So after this then, this is the Athboy Senior Open. Coming up next is the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox. Again, very depleted field there for the Gearbox. Only 3 of them out, so that's unfortunate. There was a lot more of them out during practice and over the winter. They maybe think about, if it stays like that the rest of the season, they might think about putting them into another class, just having a separate championship within a championship. Certainly not heard of. So, away they go then. Oh, there's a few riders weren't ready for that one, and they've been left behind. I certainly wasn't ready for that one. Oh, what a move there by Sean O'Neill. A cracker start there from Ruben Sherman Boyd as well, but it wasn't good enough. So Ruben led, got the hole shot, and Sean O'Neill got the drive out of the first corner and absolutely stuffed it up the inside of Ruben Sherman Boyd there. I don't think he was expecting that coming. There's a few of the riders that got caught out a wee bit there at the start. That's Gareth Morrell. So Gareth struggling, former Supersport Cup champion. Out for a bit of fun. Look at the Ruben Sherman Boyd on the brakes into the top corner. So Sean O'Neill really pushing hard. O'Neill, I think, had a wee bit of a slip off this morning, but obviously he was all right. Oh, you can hear that machine of Gareth Morrell is just screaming up the hill. Wee bit of clutch slipping there. So down the front straight then. Oh, what a battle here it is. Ruben Sherman Boyd up the inside of O'Neill and tucks it in nice and tight. That's the number 49 machine of Christopher McCallion in third place and starting to pull away. Right, buddy. So Ruben back in the lead of this race then, starting to pull a wee bit of a gap now on O'Neill. O'Neill in round the horseshoe. Wrestle that machine out on the start and finish then. And it looks like McCallion still in that third place as they go on to the start and finish. O'Neill starting to claw back a wee bit of room now into the first corner. He's just maintaining that gap then for the number 50 machine. Great battles further down the field. There's Keir Cahoon just holding off. She got a great start off the line. Maybe not what she wanted. Want to be up near the front along with Ruben and O'Neill. Gareth Morrell, that lovely wee two-stroke machine. So still O'Neill holding on to the back of Ruben. Maybe just holding back a wee bit. Looking to see where there could be a gap later on in this race. Next race up then is the Road Race in Ireland Junior Gearbox. Yeah, Ruben's definitely starting to pull away now from O'Neill. As we see in third place then is the number 49 of McCallion. And the 149 was that 147 of Noah Holmes then having a good run there as well. And McCallion just starting to pull away. That's the number 16 of Nathan Walsh just ahead of Keir Cahoon. Keir just can't get the breakaway there, just can't get past. It's really early on the brakes, but just tucking it in nice and tight just to get the drive in so she can get out of that last corner just before they go up the hill. But look at Ruben Sherman Boyd now. Massive gap back to O'Neill, so it looks like O'Neill is settling for that second place already. He doesn't want to make a mistake like he did earlier on this morning. A wee bit of a slip off, but obviously nothing too serious. Oh, number 49 there now under pressure. Just can't see the numbers in that machine. But Holmes certainly close in behind. The number 101 there of Marley Brown. Keir Cahoon is still pushing hard, but down another position there for Keir. Maybe not round the outside again, up onto the curb. And she's making this infield her own at the minute. Ruben back past. You can hear that machine of, I think that's Gareth Morell's machine just slipping the clutch a wee bit. As he's trying to, the machine's trying to pull him up the hill. Great one run there for Ruben so far. O'Neill dropping back massively now. A great battle back there for Christopher McCallion's just struggling. He wants the last step of the podium there. The infield. And the number 16 of Nathan Walsh breaking away from Cahoon, and that battle in behind. It looks like Joe Quinn in amongst that battle. Also, Cahoon cares back in front of that group of three that's just battling with. That's the number 71 of Ruben Sherman Boyd and the number 50 of O'Neill down below us here again. And the 90 of Joe Holmes. So the last lap flag is out now. And I think it's going to be a comfortable win then for Ruben. Again, in round the horseshoe, Ciara Cahoon still holding them off. Maneuver there up the inside. And again, just struggling to see. That's Gareth Morell. So Gareth Morell just in behind Cahoon now. And Joe Quinn at the back of that. They're struggling. Big long look behind. Gareth didn't get the start that he wanted. He was held on the line. So there you go. The last lap flag is now out for Ruben. And O'Neill, I'm sure he enjoyed that race, but that's a lonely second place now for O'Neill. Joe Holmes away through there. Look at Morell getting tucked right into that machine as best he can. In this group with Christopher McCallion again, dropping right back to the back end of it. So again, Joe Quinn just struggling there with the speed going to the start and finish straight, but Ruben Sherman Boy coming out of the horseshoe now, out onto the start and finish, using a wee bit of the curve and a bit more, but there it is. A win for Ruben Sherman Boyd. And O'Neill having to settle for that second place, but what a race that was at the very start. And just started breaking away that wee bit. So third place then. See, just waiting on this checkered flag. Oh, what a battle there. And across the line, it was just clinched. There, I think Christopher McCallion just dropping back that wee bit too much. Third place runner just running straight on there. Didn't have time to grab any brakes or to shut it off. That's the number 90 of Joe Holmes in through. The Tyco BMW leathers, the 49 of McCallion. And that's the number 40 of Kyle Nolan. We couldn't see the numbers there. It looks like it's made up from duct tape. But a great one there. There's 146. Or 147 of Noah Holmes, by the looks of it. Great run there for Noah. So the junior gearbox machines then are out on track, all three of them. Cooper Cahoon, then great run there. Fastest, 1:14.6, or best lap, sorry, 1:14.2 for Cooper Cahoon. And that's good enough for pole position. Isaac Finnerty in second place, the number 39 machine, 1:14.3. So very, very close lap times there. Cooper and Isaac were at it neck and neck during qualifying. So hopefully, with Cooper being a newcomer, and I showed him around a few laps there last weekend, and let me tell you, I suffered for 3 days. But hopefully that's set him a good stead for the rest of the season. So Cooper on pole from Isaac Fennerty, and Annabelle O'Neill in third with 136.9. So they're just lining themselves up on the grid. And again, that sun is just disappearing a wee bit behind the clouds, but it's still very warm in here. Just open a window. There we go. So a few last minute adjustments then on the grid here. So here we go. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Cooper Calhoun, an awful start there. He wasn't able to get going, but he's got away now. Isaac Fennerty getting the whole shot in through there. Cooper Calhoun, the number 172. The red mist is going to be down. He's going to push hard to get onto the back of Isaac Fennerty again. As I say, the two of them were neck and neck. Annabelle O'Neill in third place. Just tucking in, trying to get the swing of things. The key these machines is just to be relaxed. Oh, Isaac Fennerty has dropped it in the infield, and he is up and okay. I say he's okay, but he's very, very unhappy indeed, punching the tire wall there. But could soon get that machine back up and running and back onto the track. If not, at least he'd be able to get some track time. But Cooper Calhoun is in the lead of this race then. Into the horseshoe he goes. Again, looks like one of the paramedics is on the track, but I'm not sure if there's any need for it, to be honest. The rider's up pushing his own machine. I think he's going to get going again. He is indeed. So he's away going again. Here's Cooper Calhoun, number 172. Coop's having a good run. He's came a long, long way from even last season. And the lean angle, you can even see with the lean angle, the difference. With all these kids, the difference that they've made in such a short period of time. As Annabelle O'Neill just rounds that long right hander there into the left hander, then entering the infield. Cooper up the hill, down the bomb hole. So good round there. He's really, really good on the brakes. Is Isaac Fennerty getting going again? He is indeed. So Isaac's still circulating then. And no doubt he's going to be pushing hard to maybe not for a win. At least he'll get a podium, and maybe just to calm himself down a wee bit before he goes back into the paddock. But there's another 2 races for these guys today, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. So here's Coops round the first corner, using a bit more of the track than what he did before. This is always a good sign. So anything that he learns each day is a learning day. Even riders, like seasoned racers, will tell you that they learn something every time they go out. Annabelle O'Neill out on the start and finish straight. Going really well there too at lap time 1:36, and that was this morning, so you can tell already that this is putting in some great lap times. That's the number 16 machine out there, Isaac Fennerty. a wee bit ragged on that machine at the minute compared to this morning. He's just a wee bit angry still. But Cooper round in the horseshoe then. Just has to be a nice sensible ride here from Cooper, and he'll be able to clinch his first win from he started racing late last year. Only a couple of races under his belt. So to win the first race of the season would build it's all about the confidence as well, and this would really help his confidence. Great lean angle there into the corner. I was trying to tell him and a couple of other kids a couple of weeks ago, remember, you have loads of tire left. Have some confidence in the bike. Have some confidence in yourself. So exiting the infield then, Cooper using the berm. That's what it's like. It's got that much camber, that corner. It is nearly like a berm that you see on a motocross track. So absolutely flat out through that top right-hander into the bomb hole and back out the top corner. Isaac Fennerty, wow, holding on the revs right until nearly mid-corner there. So he's pushing hard. I would love to see his lap times, but unfortunately, I explained earlier this morning that our live timing screen isn't working, unfortunately, so we'll have to go back to old school, where I've got pen and bit of paper. So this morning didn't really go to plan for myself, and well, for many others, but the sounds of it, I was around talking to some of the riders, and they had a wee bit of a disaster too this morning, and the timekeepers and myself, it's just not working out. But that's always the way in the first race of the season. You just have to get the gremlins out of the road. Should I say, fantastic lines there from Cooper. It's not all about going fast straight away. As long as you know your craft and you know your lines, and you just build and build and build at it. So Isaac Fennerty then. Just holding the same gear through that corner, and then he's got enough torque to drive him back out again. Cooper into the horseshoe then again. Annabelle O'Neill just exiting the horseshoe out on the start and finish straight. As she tucks it into the first corner there, Cooper Cahoon, and just on the brakes slightly. And running out wide, getting the power on nice and early again. Again, a wide line and then tucking it in tight. Maybe just has to watch himself getting past Annabelle here. Using a wee bit of the curb, but round the outside of Annabelle. A wee bit of a twitch there as he touched the curb, but again, you can see the confidence in him. A fantastic run there. Loads of drive as he makes his way up the hill. And same sort of is maintaining that gap there. So last lap, as soon as Cooper started climbing the hill, that's whenever Isaac Fennerty came in below us here. So they're not a million miles away by the looks of it through lap time. Cooper's still maintaining that. It's very consistent today. Let's see, is that the... Oh, the flag just put me off there. There's a flag flapping round the start and finish straight. It's sitting on one of the Arachnocell bales, and it's just moving about there. I thought there was maybe a yellow flag or the last lap flag maybe, but Cooper Cahoon nice and early there on the par for Coops. Isaac entering the horseshoe. Loads of lean angle there for Isaac. He disappears off the side of the bike nearly, so much like O'Donovan earlier on today, just hanging off that bike. Still pushing hard. Still a couple of laps here to go. I think Isaac's now He's starting to calm down now. He's starting to relax a wee bit more, and he'll know he's in for that second place. And in actual fact, Cooper's actually pulling away from Isaac Fennerty. He might have made a mistake there that we missed, but Cooper is pulling away from Isaac. So the lap times must be good. There's the last lap flag out now. So one more lap to go now for young Cooper. Number 172. I'm sure he'll be holding his breath. His mother Louise will be holding her breath. Chris will be holding his breath. There'll be a lot going on here. And I'm sure as long as he just keeps it nice and smooth, keeps what he's doing, and he'll be in for first win. Isaac Fennerty then closing up on Annabelle O'Neill on the start and finish straight. Annabelle out on the curb a wee bit. So again, that racecraft, just tuning the racecraft first, and it'll build and build and build. And we'll soon be seeing the lap times plummet there for Annabelle. Cooper round in the top corner. Just be careful, Cooper. You have a massive lead, but you don't want to do anything silly here in through the horseshoe then. For the last time in this race, round the horseshoe. Just keep it nice and calm. One more corner left then for Cooper Calhoun. On the start and finish straight. And what a happy chappy he will be, taking his first win in the IMC. And what a great start to the season there for Cooper. So Isaac Fennerty then. Great win there. He's more than happy. There we go. So we're waiting then. Isaac Fennerty. So unfortunate there. But he settles for that second place. And Annabelle O'Neill. Annabelle O'Neill in third. So 2 more races then to go for Cooper. So if he's able to keep that up, he'll be more than happy, and I'd say there'll be a wee bit of celebrating in the team tonight if he's able to hold this momentum. But just so unfortunate there for Isaac. So the stock vets then out on track. This is the Sam Harrison Memorial Stock 140 vets. Colin Moore on pole with 103.3. Michael Gillen in second with a 104.3. Owen Smith in third with a 104.3. Keelan Smith in fourth with a 104.4. Wow, the lap times are so close here at the top. Chris McAlornan in fifth. It's about time he was classed as a veteran. 104.653 for McAlornan. Patrick Dagger in sixth at 104.8. Neil Johnson in seventh at 105.7. Mark Ramsey in eighth at 106.3. Conor Graham ninth at 106.7. Robert McNeil in 10th at 107.0. Raymond McKnight Mark Dagger, in 11th at 107.2. Raymond McKnight in 12th at 107.85. Vincent Long in 13th. Stuart Temple, in 14th. Mark Hylands 15th. Thomas Marshall 16th. Paul Coe in 17th. Richard Smith 18th. David Sherman 19th. Paul McCann 20th. Stephen Walsh 21st. And Andrew Woodside in 22nd. A couple of bikes warming up there in the background. That is the Junior Mini GP class. That race again. But the stock vets are just sorting themselves out here on the grid. They've maybe forgot by the time they got round the grid where they're meant to be. So here we go. just pushing them all forward. Again, this is the first time they've lined up on the grid, so just... But here we go. They've been told to watch the lights then. And away they are. Oh, so close there at the front. But a great start. Is that Colin Moore, is it? We'll just have a look. 1, 2, 1. It was Michael Gillen. So Michael Gillen in the lead then on this race. As they plummet down through into the first corner and out of this fast right-hander. Oh, Gillen under pressure now from second place. That's a 3:05 away through there. Andrew Woodside. So Gillen still in the lead, but only just by the looks of it. We're gonna have to wait until they come down past us again and see if we can get a number for that second place bike. But Gillen under pressure, and they tried to make a move up the inside there, but just couldn't make it stick into the horseshoe again. Andrew Woodside just exiting the infield. The rest of them out on the starting to finish straight now. So Michael Gillen, we'll have a look. Is it the number 53 perhaps? And it is indeed. Followed by the number 22 of Owen Smith. Oh, great battle further back there. Again, just looking, Chris McElornan. Is that Chris McElornan? Maybe just drop back a wee bit. Let me see. Oh, so you see Colin Moore just getting into the slipstream now as they head up the hill. He's so close there now to Michael Gillen. Is he going to make a move on the brakes? Gillen is so strong at the top corner on the brakes, but if Moore then realises that there's a wee bit of a gap further back to Owen Smith, then he might just hold back a wee bit and wait till the end of this race and make a pounce on Michael Gillen as they go on to the start and finish straight then. Oh, brilliant drive there from Colin Moore. So they're heading for the first corner. Oh, look at the front end of that machine of Moore's diving under the brakes. Number 22 away through there. Number 520 then of Patrick Dagger. So Dagger in that fourth place, but he's under a lot of pressure now. Number 66 away through there. Well, it said 66 on the side of his bike, but that's not obviously his number. Well, I haven't got him on the timing screen here, or the timing sheet, should have said. Number 110 away through, and that's Stephen Walsh once again on Andrew Woodside. Andrew Woodside, I think, is going to be lapped here very shortly. He is indeed. So he's in through the horseshoe, and so are the leaders. So this is going to make it interesting. They're having to go around the outside. Oh, it looked like Colin Moore was getting caught up in the middle of all that, but he got away with it nicely. Out on the start and finish then. It's still Gillen for Moore. So close at the front. We'll keep an eye on the rest of the riders coming through here. That's Owen Smith, but he is now under pressure from Dagger. And that's the number 52 of Keelan Smith. 32 there away through. Let's see the number. Just didn't get that number again. Fancy numbers in these bikes and how small they are. It's a wee bit of a struggle. It looked like the leathers of Chris McElornan, but I don't think, unless he borrowed someone else's machine. Number 999 away through there. That's Paul McCann. So back at the leaders then. It's still Michael Gillen from Colin Moore, but Moore has closed right back up on Gillen once again. Getting the drive on the start and finish straight in the slipstream. Moves over to the right hand side. Is he going to make a move up the inside in the first corner? No. He closes. He gets the door closed in his face. Oh, close battle here. Number 22 away through. Oh, the number 52 then of Keelan Smith looking away up the inside of Dagger, but just not able to do anything there about it. Number 41, that looked like. Again, it says 41 on the side of the bike, but I don't have a 41 here, unfortunately, on my timing sheet, so it doesn't make my life any easier. Oh, we've got a faller in the infield here. That was a big old crash there, but good to see the rider up and okay. Oh, great run there. You can hear in the background the Junior Mini GP machines revving away there. Not an awful lot of mechanical sympathy goes on with these kids sometimes. Back at the front. Oh, it looks like Moore has taken it. So we're trying to figure out the numbers of the machines further back. And Colin Moore has taken the lead from Michael Gillen and has already stretched that lead. He drives up the hill then, just moves his body, shifts his body weight forward that wee bit. Just maybe to help him with the drive up the hill. So leaders are up through. Heading into the horseshoe now. There's that rider that unfortunately had a bit of a slip off. And he's just sitting in the background, just watching the rest of this race then in the middle of the track. So Colin Moore gets past Andrew Woodside pretty easy there before the first corner. Gillen looks like he's going to have to settle for second place because Colin Moore is doing exactly what we thought he was going to do. And just wait. That's the number 32 there going very well. So the last lap flag. Then if we keep an eye on the leaders here. I don't think... No, Gillen's not going to be able to do anything about Moore. So the last lap flag was out, but it's back in again. So I'm not sure whether maybe a lap too early, perhaps. Yep, there's the last lap flag being ready now for Colin Moore. Gillen, look at the gap now. There's a good second and a half, 2 seconds there of a lead that Moore has, but the battle is slightly further back here for third place. So leading the front there then is Patrick Dagger. So he dropped back then to 5th and he's just clawed his way back up again. And that's exactly where he wants to be on this last lap, and he's already pulling a bit of a gap to the riders behind. So Colin Moore exiting the infield now. Oh, and Michael Gillen getting caught up with slower riders. He wasn't able to get past him before the hill, so that means he's lost all the drive and any chance of getting closer to Colin Moore on this last lap. Wee bit of curb being used there still by Colin. Don't know if he knows that Gillen has dropped back a wee bit, but he's still pushing hard. There's paperwork flying everywhere here. I had to open a window. It's starting to get heated here a wee bit in the comedy box, but Colin Moore exiting the last corner and takes the checkered flag for the win. Michael Gillen at the end had to settle for second place, but the battle's on here for third, and it's going to be Patrick Dagger who takes the last step of the podium. 4 of them across the line there, nearly side by side. Great results there for Colin Moore. He had that plan from the very start. As soon as he wasn't able to clinch that hole shot, he knew exactly what he was going to do for the rest of the race and where to pounce. Again, there's number 32 away through there. Yeah, but we don't have a number 32, unfortunately. Maybe there was a number that fell off it somewhere. So it doesn't make my life any easier. So if anyone, if you all could please make sure you have the right numbers on, that'd be a big help. But here we go then for the Junior Mini GP race. And we're going out on track. as the green flag goes. So they're heading off for their warm-up lap, and let me tell you, these kids are fast. These kids are very fast. But fastest in qualifying was Joel Herr with a 103.607. Buster Sherman Boyd in second with 103.753. Leon Simpson in third with 104.3. Boyd Knipe in fourth with 104.7. Ben Finnerty in fifth with a 104.8. Kane Fleming in sixth, with a 104.9. William Graham in seventh, a 105.2. Then we have Paige Mullen in eighth, a 105.2. Dale Hillen, a 105.3. And Ella Musgrove in 10th, a 105.8. So the times are so close there at the top still for this class. Cody Morris then 11th. 12th was Mitchell McNeil and Charlie Forrester in 13th. So they'll just sort themselves out there on the grid then. A couple of parents are over making sure everything's fine. We'll just wait. A few adjustments being made there. A couple of bikes still to come back from the track side that have retired. So here we go then. They're being told to watch the lights. And they're away. Oh, Buster Sherman Boyd didn't get away as best he wanted to. But Joel Herr gets the whole shot then in the first corner. Buster Sherman Boyd up the inside of Joel Herr. Can he make it stick? Joel runs that wee bit wide, but he closes the door in the apex. Joel not given anything at all by the looks of it this season. Great start there. Leon Simpson then just in behind as well. As they exit the infield, up the hill to go. It's still Joel Herr from Buster Sherman Boyd. Leon Simpson, by the looks of it, going by that colour scheme. So into the horseshoe to go. Exiting the horseshoe. Joel starting to pull a wee bit of a gap then from Buster Sherman Boyd. But Buster's really good then in through this centre section. Not bad on the brakes there, but is he going to lose a wee bit of the drive? And he does indeed. Joel just rolling it into this corner. But look at Boyd Knipe as well. So Boyd Knipe is now on the tail end of Leon Simpson then. Joel Herr looking really sharp through the infield this season. As he powers on nice and early, just touching the curb on the inside, on the outside of the exit, up the hill. Absolutely perfect there, down into the bomb hole. It looks like Buster Sherman Boyd maybe just starting to reel them in a wee bit. They're starting to bunch back up as the Constantina into the horseshoe then. You get that sort of effect on the brakes. But as long as you get the drive out on the start and finish, and that's exactly what Joel Herr has. Down in the first corner and so fast through here. It feels, believe me, it feels a lot faster than one of these wee machines. Simpson then in third place, the number 85 machine. And we're just looking further back field. So Paige Mullen then, the number 3, just to the back of the group behind. She's looking so fast and so smooth, Paige Mullen. Lewis Mullen's younger sister. I wanted to have a chat with her yesterday at the bike show, but she was too shy to get up on stage. Oh, big move, big lunge there from Buster Sherman Boyd. Oh, but Joel Hur closed the door again at the top corner. Wasn't able to get past. I don't think Buster would have been able to take it into the corner. That was a massive lunge on the brakes. He wouldn't have been able to stop it, I don't think. Nice wide line there coming out of the top corner, but look at Boyd Knipe. Boyd closing in on Simpson. He's right on Simpson now. Ella Musgrove doing a fantastic job. Oh, a wee bit of a twitch there as they exit this long right-hander. Cody Morris in there as well. A couple of retirees from this race, unfortunately. We'll keep an eye on the leaders. Look at Buster Sherman Boyd again on the brakes, coming out of that bomb hole, the top corner, but he's just messing himself up that wee bit on the power on the way out. You can see another 2 bike lengths then added to that gap between Joel and Buster Sherman Boyd, but then Buster seems to claw it back round the horseshoe and again losing that wee bit of drive. But he's going to have to try something maybe into this first corner. He's just eyeing a move up perhaps. Boyd Knipe on Leon Simpson now, so Boyd moves over to the right hand side. He's going to try and make a move up the inside, but he thinks second of it, and again it just stays in behind. He might make a move on the last lap. He might be able to do something. So there's Paige Mullen way through, working that bike hard still, and we'll keep an eye on. Again, at the top, Buster Sherman Boyd lining up another move on Joel Hur, but again, Joel closes the door. He is not being bullied into this, losing this first place. Looking so strong this season, Joel. He's not letting anybody change that at all. On the start and finish. Great drive there from the pair of them. Buster's just trying to get into the slipstream, but he just lets the brake off that wee bit earlier than Joel into the first corner, and he gets that wee bit of a better drive. Boyd still struggling to get past Simpson. It's the KTM Red Bull colours there. I think that's Ella Musgrove then in 5th place, and that's the number 3 of Paige Mullen away through there. Very difficult to see the numbers. That's the 89 of Cody Morris. Cody looking very smooth, very sharp here. As he, just as I say that, he loses the back end on the exit of turn 2. But he was able, that was a good save there. He was able to claw that down. So, Buster Sherman Boyd has finally got past Joel Hur. Joel wasn't able to hold it back this time, but round the horseshoe they go. He can't let Buster get any sort of gap at all. He has to nearly attack straight away again, and that's exactly what he's doing. Joel Hur in the slipstream and Buster Sherman Boyd. Going to try and make a move round the outside, but Buster right to the curb to go. Absolutely perfect by the two of them round this tricky corner. Boyd Knipe still struggling to get past Leon Simpson, but look at Joel Hur. He's going to have to try and move round the outside. And it's a very tricky corner to pull that apex back in the infield, but he's lining up a move up the hill. Up the hill to go then, getting that drive on nice and early. Down the bomb hole. Buster's so good in the entrance of this corner, but he just loses out that wee bit on the exit. So again, Joel right with him there again. Nice corner speed, good lean angle from the pair of them through the horseshoe. Out onto the start and finish straight then. This is the last lap they're coming on to now. Joel around the outside of Buster Sherman Boyd. Buster closes the door again. And he had the inside line, but Joel making a move up the inside in the corner. They're wheel to wheel, nearly touching into this second corner, but the drive he gets, he's going to have to try and do something. quickly in through this infield because there it goes up the inside. Then a Buster. They're side by side going into the corner, dragging the front brake. Joel again trying to make a move on Buster Sherman Boyd. There's not much chance left here in this race. Half a lap to go. Up the hill, he needs that drive. Oh, Boyd Knipe has got past Leon Simpson as well. So Boyd Knipe has finally got past Leon on this last lap. Joel Hurst still with Buster Sherman Boyd. Big, massive, wide line there for Joel. And that's what he needs to get the drive then on to the start and finish straight. But here we go. He's going to line something up. Is he going to try and move up the inside? Can he cut it back? On the start and finish straight then. They're side by side going across the line. Who's going to get it? Oh, it looked like Buster Sherman Boyd takes the win there as they cross the line from Joel Hur. What a race that was between the pair of them. And Boyd Knipe was able to get the better of Leon Simpson then on the last lap. What a race, an impressive race that was from the four young riders, because Boyd had a good dice there with Simpson as well. But across the line, photo finish, from what I seen at this angle, it was Buster Sherman Boyd who took the win from Joel Hur. Boyd Knipe, then Leon Simpson. Fantastic race from the pair of them. Whew. Perfect timing then, because I think we're going to go for lunch and we're hoping to be back very soon. Let me see, there's 3 o'clock then. So we are running a wee bit late on the day. So I think it's going to be a short lunch break by the looks of it. I don't have a radio and there's no way of contacting anyone. But I'm sure we'll only be about half an hour. So we'll be back very soon. Here at Nuts Corner for some more tight racing, some exhilarating action, and with it all to do again twice over. So we'll be back very soon and go get a bite to eat and a drink, and we'll see you shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back at it here at Nuts Corner after a very short lunch break. Didn't even get any lunch and didn't get a drink either. So if there's anyone in the paddock, if there's any water, feel free to bring it up. But back round for the second leg of races. This is a tag race in IRL Stock 140 Group 2. Some kind soul Josh Ray's bringing my lunch up for me, so we'll shove a wee bite to eat on us before we start this race. We should be going very shortly. Josh very kindly brought me some chicken nuggets. That'll tie me over for a wee while. There's some protein in till the end of the day. So the Group 2 out on track. So Andrew Hutton on pole, Thomas Marshall in second place. We'll have Sean Dagger in third, Jack Corrigan fourth, Paul Coe fifth, Dylan Wardy in sixth, Aaron Deneen in sixth, Jamie Wardy in seventh, eighth, Kieran McAllister, then Yannick Simpson, James Harkins, Frank Davis, Richard Smith, Damon Morris, Dara Ward, Jack Finlay, Paul McCann, Callum Russell, Samuel Craig, Kenzie Kerr, Stephen Walsh and Harry Parcel. They're just lining up on the grid, sort themselves out. They have lined up behind us here in the grid position, so hopefully we can get this up and run pretty quick. The racing's, each race has now been cut short to 5 laps. We're running a wee bit late here today, hence the 15-minute lunch break. But it'll still be maybe more exciting now, and that we'll have sprint races. But here we go then. There's just last minute changes in the grid. There's a few people there just trying to chance their arm, no doubt. But here we go. They're told to watch the lights then. Will Hutton get the start like he did? He does indeed. So Hutton looks like he got a baser of a start there once again. Who's that slipping in? Oh, trying to get up into the lead now then is Sean Dagger, and he does. He makes it up the inside of Hutton. So once again, Dagger leads. Number 83 going through there. I think it was perhaps maybe 93, Damon Morris, just dropping back off the pace there off the line. But still Dagger in the lead from Hutton. As a thunder up the hill here at Nuts Corner. It's cooled down a good bit now again. And there were a few mizzles of rain while I was queuing for the chip at the chip van. But unfortunately, we didn't have time to get anything. But Josh Ray very kindly delivered a Deliveroo service up to the comedy box here. So thanks again, Josh. Into the first corner then. It's still the number 28 machine of Dagger, followed by Hutton, and the 2-1-2 of Jack Corrigan in third place. But there's a whole gaggle of riders in behind him, looking away past. Corrigan looking very, very ragged on the exit there of turn 3. And just maybe it maybe slowed him a wee bit. Oh, and he near got ran in the back of. I'm not sure who that is in fourth place, but they're all bunching back up. Remember, these are only 5-lap races now, as the leaders are at the top corner, out onto the curb to go. You don't want to go into that gravel trap up the top. It is very deep, believe me, it is deep, and it's very difficult to get back out of it. The leaders in through the horseshoe then. Corrigan may be under a wee bit of pressure here. Is that maybe Paul Coy in behind him? So there he once again, Dagger. Hutton. And it's the 107 then of Paul Coe, it was indeed. So Corrigan just struggling now. Oh, he might have missed a gear there. He's got an issue. So he has to retire. Looks like it's maybe an electrical problem. It's still sort of going. It's trying to go, and he's going to have to pull it in. So that's Corrigan's race over. Unfortunately, it was looking strong for him at the start there, but much like the last race. So it's the 107 of Paul Coy out in front. Oh, so wee bit of front end movement there. Nearly head-butting the handlebars as they were entering the horseshoe. But your leader then, way out in front, the number 28 of Dagger, the number 13 of Andrew Hutton, still close in behind, and it's still Paul Coe, just maybe not for much longer. Dylan Wardy then pressurising Coe. Oh, and it's all getting messy further down the field as they're desperate. They don't have an awful lot of time here. So it's cut from 8 laps to 5 laps now as the flags are getting readied. They'll be coming up to the last lap this time round. Down the hill to go then. Leaders into the horseshoe. And third place is coming out of the top corner. Paul Coe just under pressure now. That's the number 145 machine of Dylan Wardy. So here we go. There's the last lap flag out now. Next up is the European Industrial Chiller Stock 140 Group 1. On a massive lead there now for Dagger. A lot of smoke out of that machine. Then for Hutton, I noticed it when he was heading to the warm-up area. There was a lot of smoke, maybe just a wee bit of unburnt fuel, or the spark plugs just not as efficient as what it could be. Oh, a lot of it lean angle there from some of the riders further down the field. But you can see on the exit when they're trying to get the power on, they keep nearly high-siding themselves out of the seat. And it's just slowing them down. They're not able to get the power on as early as what they want, or as much of it on as early as what they want. So Dagger then through the horseshoe for the last time in this race, closely followed by Hutton. On to the start and finish straight then. And there's the checkered flag. And there's a win for Dagger as he crosses the line. And Hutton just couldn't do anything about it then. But third place is going to be close here. Oh, look at... Is it going to be Wardy? Oh, it's Paul Coe across the line. I think Wardy just got that fourth place and no more. That was a close call there at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Dyson for third place. So it was the number 145 machine. then of Wardy that did come in that 4th place. But Paul just nipped him to the line there, no more. So next up then, the European Industrial Chillers, Group 1. Here we go then. Once again, Lewis Mullen on pole from Finn Stevens. I see he's made his way back out there again. Followed by Luke Johnson in 3rd, Nathan Ingram 4th, Conor O'Neill in 5th, Colin Moore in 6th. Had a great run the last time out. Jordan Greer, likewise for Jordan in 7th place there. Michael Gillen in 8th, Patrick Dagger in 9th, Gary Wilson lines up in 10th, Daniel Maloney in 11th, Keelan Smith 12th, Colin Rooney in 13th, Matty Brown 14th, Brian McGaw in 15th, Jack Moore 16th, Philip Gooderham in 17th, Mark Dagger 18th, Adam Lee McStravick in 19th, Darryl Scott 20th, Joel Rodden in 21st, and Vincent Long 22nd. Vincent will be used to a slightly heavier machine, 600cc, but out this weekend, out today for a wee bit of crack. We're just waiting for a couple more coming round then. So the green flag is waved at the back of the grid. They're told to watch the lights. Oh, a bit of a dodgy start there from further back of the field. Maybe a wee bit of a jump start, but a great one there from Lewis Mullen. Finn Stevens. Oh no, we got a mechanical here for Finn Stevens. He's having to pull over. The machine has cut out on him. There's something seriously wrong with that machine. Oh, he's got it going again by the looks of it. But he's way, way back. He's nearly last. In fact, he is last now. And I think the only thing he can do now is just pull over to the side and get that machine ready for race 3. Not a good start to the season here for Stevens. But the leader, Lewis Mullen, is already 3-4 seconds ahead of second place rider. Stevens still circulating there, but very slowly, and he's just pulling over here now. And there's not an awful lot. He's maybe looking down. Has he got the fuel turned on? Something silly may be wrong with this, but the leader across the line, Lewis Mullen. A couple of spits of rain trying over lunchtime there, but it seemed to have blew over again. But I'd still be wary about them curbs. We're just looking there to see. I don't see Luke Johnson out in this race. He doesn't seem to be out, unfortunately. he was always one that he would have been pushing Lewis Mullen like he did in race 1. So very unlucky for Stevens there as he's making his way back into the paddock. But Lewis Mullen is ploughing away here, making sure he's got a good, comfortable gap as he makes his way around. Second place then. Great start there once again by Patrick Dagger. It was quite a suspiciously good start, to say the least. Oh, a bit of argy-bargy there in the infield. Somebody's maybe going to get into a wee bit of trouble over that one. But as they head up the hill then, it's still Dagger just about. Oh, he's getting pushed now. Oh, through the bomb hole. Is he going to be pushed wide up the inside? No, he closes the door. So he's still in that second place then. Through the horseshoe, entering the horseshoe, and the leader's already exiting onto the start and finish straight. The next time round, they will be getting the last lap flag. So Lewis Mullen miles away now from everyone else. As we look, I thought they were maybe going to make a move there. That's the number 53 machine, but it looks like Colin Moore still pushing hard. Colin had a great run in the last race, but sitting third there at the minute. Just trying to get past, just trying his best to get past Dagger. Oh, Moore making a move up the inside of Dagger, but he had to squeeze the brakes to the bar to avoid any collision with Dagger there. So Moore still in that third place. Dagger going really defensive already in this race. Well, when I say already, I keep forgetting it is only a 5-lap race now. So Lewis Mullen looks like he's now settled in that position, and he's just starting to pace himself. He's sitting up a wee bit more, feeling a wee bit more relaxed. But that's the last lap flag out then. So the battle is on now for that second place. Oh, I thought Moore was going to make a move up the inside of Dagger, but Dagger just keeps the power on that wee bit. Number 20 in the mix there as well is Jordan Greer. So Jordan, he might be just holding back, waiting for something to happen here. So Dagger, Moore takes a wide line there. He keeps it in tight for the next one to get the drive up the hill, but is it going to be enough on this last lap? Mullen is just away with this one completely, but look at Jordan Greer. Oh, up the inside then. Moore's trying to make a move, but he's not going to make it stick. Dagger closes the door once again. Last chance is coming up now as Lewis Mullen on the start and finish straight. Great win there once again there for Lewis Mullen, but it's second place. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Dagger. Is it going to be Moore? Nearly side by side across the line. And Jordan Greer as well, just squeezing in there. But it was Dagger who took second place, Moore in third, and Jordan Greer nearly stole that third place from him, but just wasn't enough to take the last step of the podium. Next up then, just heading out on track now, the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite class. Again, over lunch, they'd be jetting at these machines, trying to get it absolutely perfect. You have to check your humidity, you have to check the temperature. And depending on where you put your needle on the carburetor and what size of jets you'll be changing. But these wee machines are so sharp, these two-strokes. So a few latecomers there just making their way to the grid. Maybe a few tactics, who knows? But Buster Sherman Boyd, no tactics needed there. If it's anything like his first race today. Buster Sherman Boyd on pole from Riley Brown and Zach Turkington. Sean O'Donovan in 4th, Brendan Kennedy 5th, Michael Smith in 6th, Bailey Moore 7th. Oh, and they're going early. They're told to watch the lights. They're not waiting on the latecomers coming around. And away they go. Great start there from Buster Sherman Boyd. Phenomenal start. Number 146, Riley Brown. And once again, Zach Turkington tucked in behind in that 3rd place. And look at O'Donovan again hanging off that machine. And the latecomers just coming around. There's no waiting on you once that gate closes. Unfortunately, that's the way things go. Up the hill then, Buster Sherman Boyd in the lead from Riley Brown and Zach Turkington. Zach closes him in that wee bit on the brakes. And even on the drive, usually when you're late on the brakes, you lose a wee bit of drive on the way out, but he's able to hold that. Heading down the hill, round the horseshoe. Look at O'Donovan now. O'Donovan's closing in now. As they're coming on to start and finish straight here. And across the line, Buster Sherman Boyd, Zach Turkington closing them back in again. But look at O'Donovan. He's definitely got a wee bit of momentum here. As well as that looks like the number 38 of Michael Smith. So Smith is looking to join this party. In through the infield then. O'Donovan is bringing Smith along here for the ride. They just seem to claw a wee bit back there, Zach Turkington in the infield. And then just on the drive up the hill. But he's so good on the brakes. You see, he'll close right up here at the top corner, and then on the drive down into the horseshoe, he'll be that wee bit closer, but just down below us, this maybe section 1 and 2, just struggling that wee bit. And that's going to give O'Donovan a wee bit of confidence. He thinks he's going to be able to get a podium finish here. On the start and finish straight again. In the background, warming up, is the Dual Ways Bam Bam class. It's a great wee class. There's O'Donovan. Very distinctive MotoGP style riding style. So the leaders are heading up the hill now. Down the bomb hole, they're really well evenly spread out now. But O'Donovan is definitely still pushing. He definitely wants that last step of the podium. Out on the curb, elbow nearly on the ground. Through the horseshoe, dragging that bike over to the other side, left-hand side. And he has to peel himself back off the ground before this right-hander on the start and finish straight. So next time round it will be the last lap. Down one gear into here as the bank over. O'Donovan definitely in for a chance here in this one. And it looks like the number 38 machine of Michael Smith has sort of give up on that O'Donovan chase. The number 75 machine of Ryan Glasgow. Better start there this time for Ryan. Harley Smith the way through. And Holly Melly. Again, just chipping away there. But back at the leaders, Buster Sherman Boyd is halfway round the horseshoe bend. As the last lap flag now is being readied. And I think, barring any sort of mistake or mechanical, this is going to be a given. Just a wee blip there, a couple of blips of the throttle mid-corner for Buster Sherman Boyd. Unnoticed. Either that or he was just adjusting his arm, but it looked like he was blipping the throttle. Much like motocross style, the 125s and the 252 strokes, just feathering the clutch, blipping the throttle at the same time. Just trying to keep the revs up, but you can't really get away with that on tarmac. Sometimes when the back end kicks out on you, there's no saving it. Went through the horseshoe then. Goes Buster. And dragging his way out of it again. On to the start and finish straight. And that's another race win then. Easy cruising across the line for Buster Sherman Boyd. And a great second place for Riley Brown. Oh, Zach Turkington gets the last step of the podium. He's punching there. He's over the moon with that. O'Donovan couldn't do anything about him on that last lap. So he's well pleased with that third place. New team this year, the Boss E Racing team. And it seems to be working out. Eva looks happy. She is the Boss E one. So at least she looks happy for that podium finish. Number 48 through there. Brendan Kennedy as well, just finishing behind Michael Smith. 27 and Billy Moore. The 32 of Thomas McGurnigan and the number 4. Well, it looked like a number 4, but I don't have it on my screens. Or my sheets. I'm used to saying screens, but time and sheets. We're going back to old school today. You have to write everything down. So, Bam Bam, the dual-way supportive Bam Bam race. They're out for their sighting lap, and I'm pretty sure they're going to get a warm-up lap then after this. But Jake Todd is on pole with a 1:16.434. Mike Finnerty in second with a 1:16.8. Louis Craig in third with a 1:17.6. Ryan O'Connell in fifth, a 1:17.9. Casey Hogg Rogan had a fantastic run at last race. We just clawed everyone back. Not the start that they wanted, but clawed them back. And at the end of the day, he was able to get the last step at podium. Hugh McDowell in 7th. Thomas Navin in 8th. Luke Fay in 9th. Callum Fay 10th. Harry Birch is 11th. 12th was Jagger Graham. Taylor Moore is 13th. Katie Clint 14th. Lewin Thompson is 15th. Sonny Knipe 16th. Ayana Rose Lennon 17th. Dylan Musgrove 18th. Finn Kingham in 19th. Cruz Lennon in 20th. And Oisin Donnelly in 21st. So they're lining up, and I'm just keeping an eye. I'm pretty sure they're going to have a warm-up lap here. Yep, so that's the Bam Bams then out on their warm-up lap. And I'll get some chicken nuggets in me before this race starts. So here we go then. The green flag is waved at the back. And they're told to watch the lights. Oh, way to go. That was a quick turnaround there for the lights. Great start there. It looks like Jake Todd then. It is indeed. So Jake Todd in the lead. That be Mike Fennerty then in second place. You can see all the parents starting to run through into the middle of the track just to keep a wee eye on them. So it's Todd from Fennerty. And that looks like Louis Craig. It is indeed. So Louis Craig in that third place, just trying to find a way past Fennerty there. Down the bomb hole to go. Just on the brakes a wee bit early there for Craig, as he tries to line up Fennerty before the bomb, or before the horseshoe, should I say. But that's allowing Jake Todd to now start to open up the gap on the start and finish straight then. Oh, look at Craig. Lovely drive there from Louis Craig, son of David Craig and grandson of Adrian Craig, that some of you may know. He was a very fast man indeed. Still is a very fast man. And chairman of the MCUI. As he's Louis just making his way through the infield now, just trying to line up and move. It's very difficult with these machines. They're all so equal. So you have to do all your maneuvers nearly on the brakes, nearly all of them. It's very hard to even get the drive on because they're all so equal out here. But Jake Todd, he's just got a good start and he's driving away already. So a wee bit of cloud cover overhead. Looking a wee bit dark behind us, but hopefully it'll not come to anything. We can get this day's racing completed. Oh, Louis Craig. I obviously tried to get good drive out of the last corner there on the start and finish, but maybe just a wee bit too much as he went nearly off the other side, the curb on the other side. Lovely big wide line there from Louis Craig. And he's gained a wee bit of track back on Fennerty. So again, it's all about late apexes this place. Keep it wide, smooth, fast. And it seemed to be working there. Louis Craig then was able to claw a wee bit of ground back. And doing it again. Look at that lovely big wide line there from Craig and getting the drive up the hill, but he just doesn't seem to have the legs on Fennerty. Down the bomb hole lane. Craig on the brakes, closing right back up with him. But our leader, Jake Todd, he really is just disappearing in this one. And the parents are all equally scattered along the track. Down the start and finish straight then. Jake Todd just catching the slower riders here. And a great run there. Gaggle of riders there in behind him. There's Casey Hog Rogan there as well. Just near the back of field. Oh, not for long. Up the inside. Starting to chip away once again here. Doing exactly what they done in the first race. Just chip away bit by bit. Get the confidence once the heat in their tires. So important to get plenty of heat in these tires. Especially for all the weight of the riders that are on them. It's hard to get weight. Or it's hard to get heat on them. Down the bomb hole to go. Into the top corner. Oh, a few manoeuvres there. Some round the outside. That looked like Casey Hog Rogan maybe. Just making a move round the outside then. No messing about at all. Up another place. There's Katie Flint. Way through there. And Ayana Rose Lennon just in behind her. So the girls are battling it out. Sony Knipe just ahead there. Wee bit quicker this time from and a bit of a move there. That was the number 28 machine of Callum Fay. Maybe came to a wee bit of a shock to him, but his feet were off the pegs. But what a save there from Callum. So the leaders exiting the infield then. And there's the number 77 of Harry Birch. And Harry, another bossy rider. Eva does a great job here with the kids, bringing them on, giving them a chance. Because we all know how difficult it can be to start something like this, or there's the IMC do a great job, but there's Jake Todd then on the start and finish straight. The checker flag is being ready. Jake Todd with another win today, just to top it all off. And a fantastic result there for Adrian Craig. That is a good result for Adrian Craig, good result for the family, but even better for Louis Craig and Mike Fennerty as they're pulling into the paddock here. So that's the Bam Bams, that's the stars of the future, guys. And we're going to see more and more of them. So 21 riders out on track now for the Bam Bams. Where before there was only a small handful, but now it's got so popular over the past few years. Up next then, I can tell you what it is before I even look at my sheet. It's the Athboy Carton Senior Open. You can hear them two strokes revving, warming up in the background, primarily KTM machines. There they go then on their warm-up lap. Ruben Sherman Boyd will line up on pole with a 59.2. Sean O'Neill in second, a 59.8. Nathan Graham, a 1 minute dead. Finn Stevens in fourth, a 103. Christopher McCallion in fifth with 101.6. Gareth Morrell hoping for a better start this time off the line. Gareth in sixth place, a 102.0. Noah Holmes in seventh, a 102.2. Kyle Nolan in eighth with a 102.5. Joe Quinn in ninth, a 103.7. Richie Hyland in 10th with a 103.9. Then we have Marley Brown in 11th, a 105.7. Nathan Walsh, 105.0. Nathan Walsh, a 105.7. Kerr Cahoon in 13th, a 106.2. And Joe Holmes in 14th, in the number 90 machine, a 106.3. Here we go then. Yellow flag at the back. Couple of last minute changes here again. We're all falling over here. But here we go then. Who gets the whole shot? Again, O'Neill around the outside of Ruben Sherman Boyd here. The excitement, everything's falling over. Paperwork everywhere in this race. And a great start there. Ruben Sherman Boyd getting away like he wanted to. O'Neill just not as aggressive this time on the start. Up the hill then they go, hammering the gears into them two-stroke machines. Down the bomb hole then, into the last corner, or the top corner, should I say. Down the hill. Into the horseshoe. And further back. Oh, getting squeezed out there further back. That might have been Finn Stevens, maybe. But we'll know better as they come below us here. We'll find some numbers. So there's Ruben Sherman Boyd, Sean O'Neill. Further back then. Just can't see the number. That's Gareth Morrell. Gareth Morrell. Better start this time for Gareth on the KTM. Just getting the hang of the smaller machines compared to the 650s and ZX6 that he was riding. And the championship winner, Ruben Sherman Boyd, and O'Neill absolutely flat out down the bomb hole. And Gareth Morrell looking away around the outside there, but not able to do anything about it. And he won't be able to do anything on the brakes with that machine of his. Into the horseshoe then. But the leader's already out the start and finish. Into the first corner. And as smooth as you like, just holding it right out into the one gear and tipping in, dropping another. Gareth Morrell still looking away around. And Christopher McCallion as well has joined in, looking away up the inside of Morrell. So if he doesn't make a move quick, he's going to lose another position here. Oh, just letting the brakes off that wee bit. But Morrell starting to get frustrated now. McCallion is going to get the drive up the hill. Morrell said he was struggling. The clutch was slipping in the first race. And he was just struggling that wee bit. It seems to be a lot better this time round as they head back down the hill, back down the into the horseshoe. The leaders on the start and finish then. And again, pinpoint accuracy here from Ruben. So Gareth, he's going to have to do something here pretty quick because McCallion, again, the two of them are going to start slowing each other up. And just look at the swinging arm in that machine in front. You can see how much stiffer that bike is. It doesn't dive as much at the front, which is why he's able to hold it on the brakes. You see Gareth Morrell looking away around the outside, but again, just struggling the front end of that bike, moving about too much for him. So the last lap flag is just being readied now for the leaders. So Ruben looks like in a safe place there. McCallion, I thought he was going to dive up the inside of Morrell. Morrell again going to start making mistakes as he runs a wee bit wide into the horseshoe. Ruben Sherman boy through there. O'Neill through. And again, bit of a tone difference that machine of O'Neill's. He cracking the exhaust or something, but it just sounds a wee bit different than previous races. Gareth Morrell's finally got past and up into third place. He'll be happy with that. Now McCallion now just struggling to get by. Again, a lot of this has to be done on the brakes, but that machine in front is just a wee bit more sturdier. Not as much fork travel. Oh, you made a wee bit of a mistake there. McCallion around the outside and now chasing Morrell. But I don't think he's going to have enough time because the leaders are around the horseshoe now. On to the start and finish straight. And another comfortable win for Ruben Sherman Boyd across the line, taking the checkered flag from O'Neill in second place. With McCallion right on Morrell now as they're rounding horseshoe. He's going to cut it in tight and try and get the drive out the last corner. Morrell's going to go defensive on to the start and finish straight. They're going to be side by side across the line. Oh, it was Morrell. McCallion just sets up before the line. That could have been another position made. That could have been last step of the podium there for McCallion. But the race is never over until you cross the line. The number 49 machine. But happy enough with a good race there. Up next then, it is the junior gearbox machines. So Cooper Cahoon, no doubt, will still be on a high from his win the last time round. As they make their way around on the grid. So Cooper Cahoon on pole with a 1:14.2. Isaac Fennerty, not so much luck for him there in that first race with a wee slip off, but he got back on, getting the lap times in. Isaac Fennerty in second with a 1:14.3, very close at the top there. Annabelle O'Neill then in third with a 1:36.9. So the riders told to watch the lights and away they go. Good start there from Fennerty this time. Into the first corner. Cahoon using a lot of the road there this time round. He wants to pressurize Isaac here. He didn't get the start that he did in the first race, but if he just stays with him, if Isaac Fennerty, if he's able to hear Cooper's machine in behind him, he might just push him into but hopefully not. Hopefully this is going to be a good close race, like it was shaping up to be the last time round. Up round the top half of the track then. Cooper looking strong still with him. Again, that last race, there was a wee bit of excitement there, so we'll have to make some adjustments here as we go on. So the sun's just shining in behind us here now. Wee bit of glare on the window. The leaders, Cooper, lovely line there, right on, but Isaac so fast, so late in the brakes. Isaac Finnerty into the infield now. Isaac nice and controlled here. He's so smooth, just made that wee bit of adjustment on the way out. Lost perhaps a wee bit of drive. Finnerty just tucking it in. Cooper just closing him back in again, but I don't think he's going to get a good drive up the hill as Isaac has been. So Isaac just pulls away that wee bit more. Up in the top corner. And out onto the curb then to go. Great racing here from the pair of them. Annabelle O'Neill again learning racecraft. Newcomers here this year. Oh, what a launch there, Cooper Calhoun out on the curb, and I thought maybe a move round the outside. First corner then, is he going to do anything about it? Bank that bike over and out onto the middle of the track. So here they are then, just working their way around that right-hander, looking really sharp, the pair of them here. Just taking each line, each apex as it comes, not worrying too much about each other, but of course it all comes down to the checkered flag. Just get the drive up the hill. Isaac Finnerty. Oh, look at Cooper Calhoun looking away up the inside. Oh, Isaac Finnerty closes the door on him. But he's very sensible about it and just let him move over that wee bit. Cooper, again, so quick going into the horseshoe, hard on the brakes. Isaac Finnerty, you can see a wee bit of frustration coming through on Cooper now as he's just snapping at the brakes that wee bit, but still putting Isaac under pressure as they're heading down the straight now into the first corner. Frame out on track at the minute. There's Annabelle O'Neill getting quicker and quicker every time she goes out, doing a fantastic job. These two out front. Really look at the drive that Cooper got there. I thought maybe he's going to make a move up the inside, but Isaac Finnerty using the head and just moving over that wee bit, just enough to keep Cooper at bay. So again, it's all about getting that power down nice and early. Down the bomb hole lane, keeping the pressure on. Down that wee dip, into the top corner, and back out again. Cooper still with him, having a great dice here for their second race. Another one to go, don't forget, for each class. Here we go then. It's the last lap flag out, last chance. If Cooper's looking to do anything, he's going to have to do it in this lap. And here's Annabelle O'Neill. Now, so they're going to have to find. Oh, nearly lost the front end there, Cooper. Again, just banking it over that left-hander. And they're going to catch Annabelle into this. They're going to ride the outside. So safely taken there. Well done, mate. And then again, Not an awful lot of chances left here for Cooper if he's going to do anything about. Once again moves over to the right hand side, trying to line up this last corner then. And again, he's so good coming out of there into the horseshoe. Isaac Finnerty just pushes him a wee bit wide. He was on the wrong side of him there. He would have had to be on the inside, but the horseshoe then. One more corner to go before we go out on the start and finish straight. For the checkered flag is being readied for the pair of them. Cooper gets the drive on the start and finish, but it's Isaac Finnerty who has the weight advantage, unfortunately, and for Cooper, and across the line, Isaac Finnerty takes the win from Cooper Calhoun, just about near photo finish across the line. What a race there from them guys, absolutely fantastic. And Annabelle O'Neill across the line in third place. Stock Fats out next then. Some more great racing from the veterans. Colin Moore on pole with a 103.3. Michael Gillen second, a 104.3. Owen Smith in third, a 104.3. Keelan Smith in fourth, a 104.4. Chris McElornan in fifth, a 104.6. Patrick Dagger in sixth, a 104.8. Neil Johnson in seventh, a 105.7. Mark Ramsey in eighth, a 106.3. Conor Graham ninth, a 106.7. Let's see, Robert McNeil in 10th, a 107.0. Mark Dagger in 11th. Raymond McKnight in 12th. Vincent Long 13th. Stuart Temple in 14th. Mark Hylands 15th. Thomas Marshall in 16th. Paul Cow in 17th. Richard Smith 18th. David Sherman 19th. 20th. Paul McCann. A few latecomers coming here out on the track. Stephen Walsh 21st. And Andrew Woodside in 22nd place. That latecomer maybe would have been better just going straight up and using the large track, the Superbikes, but I think they're going to tell him just to go ahead with this race. So here we go then. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. And a great start there from Colin Moore. Colin Moore gets the whole shot. Followed by the number 22, Owen Smith. And Patrick Dagger, what an honor. Great start there from Dagger. And I think that's Keelan Smith in behind Dagger then. No hanging about here from these guys. Oh, Colin Moore now already starting to leave them behind. So making their way into the horseshoe there. Yellow flag being waved there. Oh, there's a rider that obviously hasn't made it off the grid. They just moved over to the left-hand side of the track there, so just have to be careful. Colin Moore through the first corner. Dagger then in second, but the number 22 machine then of Owen Smith looking away up the inside of Dagger, but not able to make it stick. There's a number 10 machine going through, and that's Richard Smith. A lot of movement from that machine of his. That looked like Stephen Walsh away through then. And the number 121. That's Michael Gillen, so a mistake there from Michael Gillen, no doubt, as he drops way down the field. And Andrew Woodside away through there just below us. But the leader's in through the horseshoe. Michael Gillen looks like he's on an absolute charge, but unfortunately for Gillen, he's not really chasing anything, only lap times at the minute, because there's no hope that he's going to be catching the leaders. And here he is, Colin Moore, out onto the curb. Patrick, oh, look at this. And the number 22 machine once again. Owen Smith trying to make a move on Patrick Dagger. But Dagger closes the door on him as he had bound to have seen. Oh, and coming together there. And who was that? That looked like maybe Smith. And as I was saying, coming together, the two of them did, and unfortunately ended up on their backsides. But up the hill to go. And that allows Patrick Dagger. That's a good, safe second place now for Dagger. Colin Moore just seems to be controlling this now. The gap's closed down, so it looks like Dagger's actually caught Moore a wee bit. But I think Moore's just controlling this one. So Moore through. Dagger really flying now, and that's the number 52 then of Keelan Smith. And a very annoyed Owen Smith there, just going through. He's in the middle of that pack. Dyson with them riders. I'm sure he wants to be up the top end. Dyson for the lead where he should be, but unfortunately these things happen. So back at the leaders then again. Remember, these races are cut to 5 laps now, so sprint races for each. As the last lap flag is now being shown to Moore. And Dagger, he's definitely maintaining that gap back to Dagger. It doesn't look like he's gained any on him, and he's starting to put the hammer down a wee bit more just to open that gap up in case anything happens in this race. The number 52 machine away through there. That's the number 32 machine then. 22 of Owen Smith away through again. Again, not where he wants to be, but unfortunately these things happen. And that looks like the number, was that the 26 machine of David Sherman? And the number 10 of Richard Smith. So back at the leaders then. Through the horseshoe and out onto the start and finish straight. What a day so far for Colin Moore, taking the checkered flag and the win from Patrick Dagger after another phenomenal start. Fantastic from Dagger. And Keelan Smith rounds up in third place. Wee bit of a dice there in behind, and it allowed Smith then just to get away. Unfortunately, Owen Smith ended up worse off and had to drop right back. And there's a number 32 machine there, but unfortunately I don't have them. So either the numbers fell off or they just haven't bothered changing their numbers. But unfortunately I don't have a number 32 on here, but whoever you are, you did well there in that race. So here we go again for the mini GPs. This is the Neil Robinson Memorial Junior Mini GP. Joel Herr on pole. It was a great race that last time round. Again, just adjust the camera again because things were getting a wee bit excitable in that last stock race. So Peter Eaton, how you doing, buddy? Your dad is now tuned in. Mike Eaton in Southampton. So hopefully we've done a good enough job. We could always do better. We've no timing, unfortunately, and it wasn't the best of mornings. Put it this way, if I didn't have my head on my shoulders, I'd forget it myself. So they're lining up on the grid then. Joel Herr on pole. This is shaping up to be another exciting race with Buster Sherman Boyd in second, Leon Simpson in third, and Boyd Knipe in fourth. Ben Finnerty, then Kane Fleming, William Graham, Paige Mullen, Dale Hyland, Ella Musgrove, Cody Morris, Mitchell McNeil, and Charlie Forrester all lining up on the grid. So Joel Herr just waiting to near the last, but they're told to watch the lights now. The lights go out and away they go. Great start there. Buster Sherman Boyd getting a better start this time. So does Leon Simpson. So Leon Simpson right up in behind Joel Herr now. So Joel Herr pushing straight away. You can see the front loud bike just into the first corner was a wee bit twitchy. Oh, a few just didn't get off the line properly there. But they're making their way through into the infield then. It's still Buster Sherman Boyd from Joel Herr and Leon Simpson and Boyd Knipe there in fourth place. And I just couldn't see the number of the rider in fifth, unfortunately. Up the top corner, using the curb. All four of them right out onto the curb, and it's looking much like the first race here. But Joel, he's really going to have to knuckle down with this one if he doesn't want Buster disappearing with this race. He just has to get settled down into it. Into the first corner then. Buster Sherman Boyd, elbow nearly down. And in through this long right-hander. Leon Simpson still holding off Boyd Knipe just at the minute. As they enter the infield, again, Boyd good on the brakes in through here, trail braking. You can see he closes right up. He takes about 2 or 3 bike lengths out of Leon Simpson again. But look at Joel Herr right on Buster Sherman Boyd now, up the hill into the slipstream. Buster, big wide line down into the bomb hole. Into the top corner. The wind's starting to pick up here now. You could feel the tower that I'm in just starting to shake a wee bit, so that could have a massive impact in this race. And you can see Simpson and Boyd Knipe just dropping back a wee bit. Joel Herr just getting the power on nice and early, moving over to the right-hand side. Is he going to make a move up the inside? And Buster, no, he gets tucked right in behind him still. He thinks better of it. He's using his head in this race. Will he just wait until near the last lap maybe to make a move? Simpson still with Knipe. And a whole gaggle of riders in behind it. The comedy box is shaking up here, and it's not with excitement. It's the wind that is starting to blow here at Nuts Corner. It has cooled down an awful lot. You can see them 2-stroke machines getting worked on in the background. Possibly changing jets again, so it was warmer earlier. And the temperature has absolutely plummeted now. The sun is gone. Up the top corner then, Joel just struggling to stay with Buster up that section of the track, but through the horseshoe and coming out of it, he gets an amazing drive out of it. Leon Simpson still holding off Boyd Knipe. Again, Boyd just moving over to the right-hand side. Oh, Joel Herr again. Same thing again on the curb. Joel losing the front end, but he was able to save it. And you can see the chatter of the front end of that bike as he goes wide and tucks it back in again, and he's going to try and line it up for the next corner. The front end of Joel's machine just didn't seem as steady there. Oh, up the inside, Joel Herr pushes Buster Sherman Boyd out wide. Buster brings it back again, but he's not able to do anything for the next corner. Joel Herr gets the drive on, curb to curb once again. Buster Sherman Boyd looking away up the inside from the dip, and he makes it stick up the top half of the track on the brakes. That was brilliant drive there from Buster Sherman Boyd. Down the hill again into the horseshoe. What a show these pair are putting on today as they change direction. Again, Joel Hurst, so much corner speed there around the horseshoe, but Buster is able to get mid-range for Buster Sherman Boyd. Joel losing a wee bit of drive there. Just went a wee bit wide. He had to shut it off as he touched the curb on the outside, and again he's going to try and go up the inside of Buster Sherman Boyd, but they're wheel to wheel down below us here. And look at Boyd Knipe able to get past Leon Simpson now. Simpson with a big wide line looking to get the drive, and it's maybe worked for him. He's right in behind Boyd now, but look at the leaders. And again, take two for Joel Herr around the outside of Buster Sherman Boyd, just like that. That's how it's done. Up the hill now. Joel moves over to the right-hand side. He doesn't want to make the same mistake as the last lap. Buster Sherman Boyd on the brakes up the inside of the top corner. Is he able to hold it down to the apex? Joel Herr right out to the curb. They're side by side into the horseshoe. Oh, Buster Sherman Boyd goes straight on. Buster goes straight on. He's retiring out of this race. There's the checkered flag. He hadn't able to do anything about it, but it's Joel Herr that's going to take the win of this race. Race 2 winner crossed the line. What a result there from Joel Herr. And Boyd Knipe in second place with Leon Simpson in third. That's all it takes. One wee mistake and the race is over for you on the last lap. 2 corners left. Poor Buster Sherman Boyd had to set up, unfortunately, but it was Joel Herr that took the spoils from Boyd Knipe and Leon Simpson. Up next then, back round again for the tag race in IRL Stock 140 Group 2. And they're in the warm-up area right now. So we're back round again for the Stock 140 Group 2 for their third race of the day. Remember, 5 lap races from now on. On pole, Andrew Hutton from Thomas Marshall, Sean Dagger, Jack Corrigan, Paul Cow, Dylan Wardy, Aaron Deneen, Jamie Wardy with Keir McAllister, Yannick Simpson, James Harkness, Frank Davis, Richard Smith, Damon Morris, Dara Ward, Jack Finlay, Paul McCann, Callum Russell, Samuel Craig, Kenzie Kerr, Stephen Walsh, and Harry Purcell. A couple of machines retired around the track there already, but the bikes that have made it onto the grid, they're being told to watch the lights. Photographer running out of the road there, he's just getting a photograph of the action, but away they go. And a great start there, that looks like. It's Hutton once again with the whole shot, and same thing, deja vu for Dagger. Up the inside of Hutton into the second corner. That's exactly what he done to the first two races. So they all bunch up into the infield of the track. Very tricky left-handers, long left-hander. You're dragging the brakes and then tipping it back in again for the apex. So up over the hill to go. In through the dip. And back out the other side, then heading down into the horseshoe. It's still Dagger from Hutton. And we just couldn't catch the third place man with the excitement of that manoeuvre. That was made by Dagger. Oh, it's the number 145. And that's Dylan Wardy. So Dylan making an appearance here and hoping for a third place finish. He had a big long look behind him there before this right-hander just to make sure that he was safe enough. But as we've learnt today, nobody is safe in this game. So Hutton looks like he's dragged Dragger back in again. Or Dagger, should I say. And off the ground, Dagger lifts his backside off a seat and the whole machine lifts off the ground. And then up the hill again, on hard on the brakes before heading down into the horseshoe. And they're all bunching up. That's a great battle further back in the field, and that is for fourth place, that battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. As they're heading on to the start and finish straight. It's starting to get a wee bit darker here now at Nuts Corner. But look at Dagger now, really under pressure now from Hutton. And Wardy making his way through, but leading that group is the number 3 of Thomas Marshall. Oh, not for long, but Marshall gets pushed out wide. And he's demoted another position there. So that whole train of riders making their way through. Thomas Marshall just dropping back that wee bit further now. Back at the leaders as they're into the horseshoe. Once again, Dagger just looks like he's maybe controlling Hutton a wee bit. As soon as Hutton gets anywhere near him, Dagger just puts the head down that wee bit more just to stretch it. And through the first corner then, of course, you don't have to push it too hard as long as you just maintain that wee bit of a gap back to second place. And again, look at Hutton's machine smoking there as he tips it in, just on the overrun. Wee bit of unburnt fuel, hopefully. And hopefully it's not burning oil. There's the number 3 machines ahead. That's Thomas Marshall just ahead of that group. That massive freight train of machines in behind him. But look, Hutton is right on Dagger again. He's caught right up to him in through the infield. He's really good in through that section. And then Dagger just seems to start to disappear around the faster stuff. So there's a couple of riders just dandering back to the paddock looking very, very annoyed, to say the least. Their machines either retiring or they've had a wee slip off. So here they are. Oh, Hutton looking to try and make a move up the inside of Dagger. Dagger runs a wee bit wide but pulls it back to the apex. And a nice drive out of there for Dagger. That's the number 11 machine of James Harkness in a comfortable third place. And the number 3 then of Wardy and a whole gaggle of riders in behind him. Absolutely amazing. The number 25 there. That's Dara Ward just at the back of that group. The number 24 away through. That's Callum Russell. So the checkered flag now Checkered flag being readied as the leaders come down into the horseshoe for the last time this weekend. And wrong, Hutton is right on him now, so Hutton might want to tighten this up on the way out of the horseshoe and then get the drive on the start and finish straight. And they're heading for the line, but it looks like, Dub was celebrating too early. Dagger just got the win, and no more from Hutton. He sat up and lifted his arm. I don't know whether he knew Hutton was so close to him or not, but Patrick Dagger nearly lost that completely. Or sorry, Sean Dagger nearly lost that. And a fantastic third place. What a battle further back. That freight train making its way into the paddock. They'll have to squeeze themselves in, put into single file. The number 45 machine of Dylan Wardy there. Great run from Dylan. So this is Group 1 going out now. So this is a senior stock Group 1. Lewis Mullen on pole from Finn Stevens and Luke Johnson. Luke Johnson, I don't think he was out in that last race there, but he is out in this one. Nathan Ingram, Conor O'Neill, Colin Moore out again. Jordan Greer, Michael Gillen, look out for them three. Patrick Dagger as well. Gary Wilson, Daniel Maloney, Keelan Smith, Colin Rooney, Matty Brown, Brian McCaw, Jack Moore, Philip Gooderham, Mark Dagger, Adam Lee McStravick, Darryl Scott, Joel Rodden and Vincent Long. So they're really hammering through these races now to get them all through. Before I thought I'd seen a wee bit of rain on the comedy box window there, but I think we're going to get away with it. It's maybe dirt, to be honest. Bring a wee squeezy with me next time. Give the windows a good once over. So the green flag is shown at the back of the grid. The board goes up to watch the lights. And away they go. Lewis Mullen, not the best of starts there. Finn Stevens gets the whole shot then. Mullen in second place. And Luke Johnson then slots into third. Great start there from Stevens. Keep an eye on Jordan Greer as well, because he's got ahead of that group and he's got a wee bit of a free flow ahead of him. But look at Lewis Mullen. He's got past Stevens, and so has Luke Johnson. No, he hasn't. Stevens comes right back. So does Luke Johnson. Right back again on Stevens. Thank you. I'll be having that. And away up the hill he goes. He doesn't want... Stevens is coming back now. The two of them are going to start slowing each other up, because Lewis Mullen is starting to disappear already from this race. That's what the two of them... That's exactly what they don't want happening. In through the horseshoe then. That's Mullen, Stevens, Johnson. Greer is right on the back end of Johnson now as they head on the start and finish straight. Johnson, you'd not get much of a slipstream off that wee machine of Stevens, Johnson. Because the only thing you'll be slipstreaming is your front wheel. It's a slightly smaller machine, not like the Stomp pit bike version, and he's able to get tucked in. Stevens away wide onto the grass. He's lost 2 positions. Jordan Greer is now up, but he rides round the outside of Jordan Greer. Jordan is going to try and lift him a wee bit. He is indeed. So right out to the curb goes Jordan Greer. Good racecraft there from Greer. Up the hill they go. Next stop, Luke Johnson as they head up towards the bomb hole. Jordan Greer just positioned himself a wee bit better, but look at Stevenson once again tries to go around the outside of Jordan Greer. Jordan Greer lets the brake off and dives back up the inside of Stevens. Stevens repays the favour. Once again, they're going to start slowing each other up here, because Luke Johnson is starting to disappear. He's not close enough to Lewis Mullen to anything, but he's good enough for safe second place. Stevens now back up into third. In through the first corner to go. A wee bit of a slide there for Stevens as he touches the curb on the exit of the corner. Jordan Greer really starting to push hard. I'm sure the red mist is coming down on him now as the round turn 3 into the infield then. A fantastic run here. Stevens has clawed Luke Johnson back in, so Jordan Greer might have a good chance if he just stays behind Stevens here. Although it's a very difficult thing to do, but if he's looking a step on that podium once again, he's going to have to maybe have a wee bit of patience, but at the same time, this is a reduced race. But Stevens is nearly right on Luke Johnson now. So that wee bit of movement I seen there, just coming out of the first corner, hitting the curb, he's pushing that wee machine hard. He's hardly been tucked. He's hardly lifted from behind that, or whatever is there from a screen of that machine. Oh, and again, just pushing hard, pushing the front end of that bike so hard. Wee bit of chatter on the entrance of this right-hander here as he adjusts himself for turn 3 in the infield. And again, he ran a wee bit wide onto the curb, but he didn't lose that much drive. So we'll see what he can do. He's really good up through the bomb hole section of this Nuts Corner track at the top. We see Stevens around the outside of Luke Johnson. Luke Johnson was not expecting that on the brakes then. But very hard to beat this wee bike on the brakes. Less travel on the forks. A lot stiffer. You see the swinging arm of that machine. It's a very trick-looking piece of kit of Stevens. Out on the start and finish straight then. That's the last lap flag taken by Lewis Mullen. Stevens now in second, but Luke Johnson isn't letting him go. And look at Jordan Greer. He's starting to claw them back again. And he's going to have to keep an eye out on Jack Corrigan as well. So Luke Johnson back on Finn Stevens. Johnson really pushing that machine hard now as he tries to shift his body weight over to the right hand side for this high cambered corner to get the drive up on the hill. Lewis Mullen at the top corner now. But look at the speed of that machine of Stevens. The top end is maybe because there's a wee bit less drag, perhaps. He's able to get tucked into it a wee bit more. A smaller machine. Less of a surface area. I don't know. Only this man knows. Lewis Mullen across the line, takes the checkered flag for another win. Is Luke Johnson going to be able to do anything about Stevens? I don't think so. Across the line, it's Stevens that takes the second place from Luke Johnson, and Jordan Greer had to settle for that 4th place, but he's seen all the fun unfold in front of him. Next group already out on track. There's no hanging about here. That's the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite Race. Sort my paperwork out here. They're hardly giving me a chance at all here, so wee bit of a panic to get things going. It's always a wee bit trickier, the first race of the year. So Buster Sherman Boyd on pole with a 104.1. Riley Brown in second, a 105.8. Zach Turkington in third, a 106.7. Sean O'Donovan in fourth, a 107.4. Brendan Kennedy in fifth, a 108.2. Michael Smith in sixth. Bailey Moore in seventh. Thomas McGurnahan in eighth. Ryan Glasgow in ninth. Callum Hughes 10th. Harley Smith in 11th, and 12th is Holly Melly. Following the Junior Elite will be the Bam Bams, the Jewelway Bam Bams, followed by the Athboy Carton Senior Open. Then we'll have the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox, the Stock Vets round again, and then finally the Neil Robinson Memorial Junior Mini GP race. So it looks like they're all lined up and ready to go for this one. And away they go. Quick start there. Buster Sherman Boyd looks like he's got the whole shot. He has indeed. By the 146 of Riley Brown. Where's Zach Turkington? There he is in third place. And he looks like he's closely followed by, is that Kennedy perhaps? But keep an eye on O'Donovan. Currently in 5th place at distinctive riding style. You can spot him a mile away. O'Donovan pushing on. So Zach Turkington there. Again, they just lift a wee bit and the whole machine's off the ground there at the top half of the track. Buster Sherman Boyd is again under pressure from Riley Brown. Great start to the season for the pair of them as they come down towards the first corner now. Through turn 1. Very fast. Right-hander. And that's the number 38 then of Michael Smith. Good run there from Smith then. O'Donovan just in behind him. Again, Smith looking away through on Zach Turkington out of onto the curb. Just pushing that wee bit hard. You can see he lost a wee bit of drive. Smith a lot taller than Turkington. A wee bit of a disadvantage there in this class. But still pushing hard. Getting tucked in behind them bars. Trying to get the drive up the hill. Here we go. In the slipstream then. Oh, no such disadvantage there. Up the inside goes Smith then on Zach Turkington. Turkington tries very quickly to return the favour, but he's not able to do anything as Smith closes the door in the entrance of the horseshoe. But look at O'Donovan. The two of them are dicing away there. And O'Donovan's closing Turkington in hand over fist here. Oh, but look at Buster Sherman Boyd. Absolutely flying in this one. Riley Brown doing well to stay with him. Smith still ahead of Turkington. And O'Donovan there having a great dice together. Again, I would love to see the timings. Unfortunately, we don't have a timing screen here. So, old school, we're using the sheets of paper. And we're writing things down as we go. Not that I can read my own writing, so. But we do try our best here. Top of the track then, and top of the sheets at the minute is Buster Sherman Boyd. Oh, they all bunch back up there. That 4-bike race. Oh, Donovan. Just a couple of wee twitches there at the horseshoe. So next time round, they will be getting the last lap flag. The number 57 machine of Buster Sherman Boyd pulling a massive gap now on Riley Brown. But this battle further back then, Smith, Zach Turkington. And I think that maybe that is Brendan Kennedy then at the back of that. So he could surprise the whole lot of us and come from the back of that group to take the last step of the podium. Oh, and it's looking like it. Oh, Brendan Kennedy had to shut off there. He had to squeeze a wee bit more of the brakes. He nearly ran in the back of O'Donovan. And he did plan. He tried to go around the outside, but O'Donovan just lifted a wee bit. Of course, he wouldn't have been able to see Kennedy there. The way that corner is lined up. You can hear this clutch slipping the machine as they go up the hill there. Into the top corner. The leaders around the horseshoe going on the start and finish straight. And the last lap flag should be getting ready. It is indeed. So the last lap flag is out now for Buster Sherman Boyd. But the race is further back for third place. It's still Smith from Turkington. They're all behaving themselves for now. But wants to see that last lap flag. And just look at Turkington. Turkington looking away around the outside of turn 1. You can't do that, but you can get yourself lined up for turn 2. Oh, look at Kennedy. So Kennedy has got the better of O'Donovan now. O'Donovan starting to push hard. Look how much he hangs off that machine. He's really physical with that bike. In the infield once again then. Turkington is just letting that wee bit of break off and dragging it a wee bit later. Oh, up the inside goes Zach Turkington on Smith, and he pushes him out wide onto the curb. Zach Turkington up into third place then. That's going to allow Brendan Kennedy around the outside of Smith, and he's going to look a move up the inside of Turkington, but he thinks better of it, and he just wants to get the drive. But here's the leader on the start and finish straight, and across the line. Another win for Buster Sherman Boyd, and a big long look behind, and a great run there for second place. That's Riley Brown, but it's Zach Turkington at the minute in third place. But look at the drive that Kennedy gets. Kennedy gets amazing drive across the line and steals third place from Zach Turkington from Smith and O'Donovan. What a race that was indeed. So unlucky for young Zach Turkington. He nearly had it across the line, but the drive that Kennedy was able to get out of that last corner. Fair play. There we go then. Next up then is, I've lost my place now, the Bam Palms. So the Jewelway Bam Palms ready for another great race. Again, they will have their out lap and then another warm-up lap. So we'll take a wee break here just until they sort themselves out, and we'll be back very soon. Here we go then for the warm-up lap of the Bam Bams. Just give them an extra wee lap, loosen up and try and relax a wee bit. There's young Donnelly, see, faster again, young Donnelly. He's been out the last couple of practice days again, just trying to get trying to get his confidence back. He got knocked off, God love him, 2 sessions ago. Sometimes it knocks the wind out of you, and it just takes a wee while to get back up and going. So Jake Todd on pole for this race from Mike Fennerty, Louis Craig, Freddie Irwin, and Ryan O'Connell in 5th. Casey Hogg Rogan, keep an eye on Casey. Really eager today qualifying. Maybe didn't go quite the way he wanted. Hugh McDowell then on 7th. Thomas Navin in 8th. Luke Fay in 9th. Callum Fay in 10th. Harry Birch 11th. Jagger Graham in 12th. Taylor Moore 13th. Katie Clint in 14th. Lewin Thompson in 15th. Sonny Knipe in 16th. Ayana Rose Lennon in 17th. Dylan Musgrove in 18th. 19th is Finn Kingham, should I say. Cruz Lennon in 20th. And Ocean Donnelly then in 21st. Next up then is the Athboy Karting Senior Open. I'll get my list here. So the green flag goes at the back. And away they go. Oh, great start there for Louis Craig. Louis Craig around the outside of Todd, but he's not able to take it back into the corner, unfortunately, for Craig. So it looks like Jake Todd, looks like he's disappearing away with this again. Already 4 or 5 bank lengths in the lead. But again, Louis Craig he's drawn him back in on the brakes in the infield. So has Louis found something in this last race? Is he going to be able to hold on to Jake Todd this time round? And Jake Todd, the last couple of races, he's upped his game. Oh, and look at Louis on the brakes at the top corner as he turns it in. Craig, we foot off the peg there a wee bit there for Louis Craig. Maybe just readjusting himself. And round the horseshoe then. Out on the start and finish straight. And it's really windy. I was outside there and the wind's actually coming from the side of us and it's looking very gloomy over there. So hopefully we can get away with this. There's Jake Todd, Louis Craig, Mike Fennerty, and Freddie Irwin then in 4th place. There's the number 72 machine of Luke Fay. Just ahead of that group, just ahead of Katie Clint there. Is again Boyd Knipe. So they've been having great races all day, the pair of them. Katie Clint looking away around the outside of Boyd Knipe, but Boyd Knipe gets the power on just a wee bit earlier than Katie. Katie lost out in that one again. And unfortunately drops back another position there. But soon clawed back the speed. Katie Clint opens the throttle there. And a wee burst just before that infield. This tricky left-hander here. She runs right out to the curb then. She's able to get the drive on. Good on the brakes there from Katie Clint. As they head back up the hill. And Katie getting the drive. And she's going to get that position back, is she? She gets in the slipstream. But it's just not enough. Back to the leaders then is Jake Todd and young Craig still fighting hard. Oh, look at Freddie Irwin up the inside of Fennerty. So Freddie Irwin up into 3rd place now. And he's going to bring that group of riders with him by the looks of it. Fennerty, he's not letting him go at all. He's still right with him here. Out onto the curb. Freddie Irwin using all of the road and a wee bit more this time. The number 9 machine going through there, that's Jagger Graham. And number 4, Taylor Moore. Again, lovely and smooth there from Taylor. Great racecraft from the young rider. Down in the horseshoe then, there's Jake Todd. Still pushing hard. I'm not sure whether he knows Louis Craig's right there with him still. Again, these machines are very well matched. Sonny Knipe just leading that group ahead of him. Katie Clint still there too. Still holding on to them. So here we go, the leaders down below us once again. Jake Todd. And he's not on his Todd this time round, because Louis Craig is right there. Freddie Irwin moving up another spot. Oh, big move there. Finnerty down another. That's Casey Hogg Rogan up another place. Again, qualifying didn't go too well, but seems in the race, and Casey really gets the race head on and starts chipping away at them. So he's just behind Freddie Irwin now. So young Freddie doing his own thing. Dad Glenn just watching. And I'm sure he gave him some tips after the races. But he's doing a very good job. Couldn't get much of a better mentor than Glenn Irwin. Up the top half of the track then. Freddie running out to the... but Casey Hogg Rogan looking away around the outside of Freddie Irwin. Freddie closes the door on him. In through the horseshoe then. Casey, he might have to try to go up the inside onto the start and finish straight. But the problem is, it's the last lap now. Oh, look at the drive Casey Hogg Rogan gets, but Freddie Irwin, he's so light. And across the line, this is the last lap now. In the lead still is Jake Todd, but there's a lot of traffic now. Oh, and Louis Craig is getting held up with the traffic, unfortunately. He has to shut it off. He tried to go around the outside there, but not to be. And Freddie Irwin still ahead of Casey Hogg Rogan. Oh, the whole gaggle of riders, they're all over the place here at the minute. There's a lot of overtaking being done and a lot of confusion here. More so in my part, but it's definitely Jake Todd away up the hill in the lead. Louis Craig got caught up badly there with some of the back markers, but Casey Hogg Rogan is still right on Freddie Irwin in the slipstream now, up the hill, over the bomb hole, back out the other side on the brakes. Freddie really strong on the brakes here, but again, slower riders could change all of this. Heading into the horseshoe, Freddie with a leg off the foot peg there, into the horseshoe, Valentino Rossi style. And in through. But the leader, oh, there he is, cruises across the line and takes the win. And that's Jake Todd, followed by Louis Craig. But across the line, who's going to get it? It's going to be Freddie Irwin, Casey Hogg Rogan. They're side by side across the line. Oh, it looks like it was Casey that got that last step of the podium there. So close. Freddie just had to shut off that wee bit, them slower riders in through the horseshoe. And unfortunately that allowed Casey Hogg Rogan just to get the drive on him. Another fantastic race there from the Bam Bams. Again, superstars of the future. Athboy Carton Centre Senior Open race now. As they head out on the track. Love the smell and the sounds of that two-stroke as the sun comes back out, but it looks like it's only going to be very brief here at Nuts Corner, looking behind me. The wind's changed again, actually. The wind's starting to circle around Nuts Corner. Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole from Sean O'Neill, Nathan Ingram in third place, Finn Stevens in fourth, Christopher McCallion in fifth, Gareth Morrell in sixth. He got a better start in that last race. A great finish there for Gareth. Noah Holmes in 7th, Kyle Nolan in 8th, Joe Quinn in 9th, Richie Hyland 10th, Marley Bryan 11th, Nathan Walsh in 12th, Kerga Hoon 13th, and 14th is Joe Holmes. So they're just lining up on the grid now. And again, just a reminder for anyone watching or listening, please hit subscribe, hit that like button, and any hints or tips you can give, please do. But here we go, the green flag goes up at the back. They're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh, Reuben Sherman Boyd whipped the whole shot once again, but look at O'Neill up the inside into turn 2. Does he make it stick this time? He does indeed. He gets it drawn back into the apex of the corner, and for turn 3, and he's able to hold it then this time round from Reuben Sherman Boyd. Let's see if I keep an eye on 3rd place. That looks like Christopher McCallion. What a start there from McCallion as he heads up the hill. That's better. He's got a clear road ahead of him now. He doesn't have to dice and try and get through. He's been doing well these past couple of races, but just getting that machine off the line is the trick. And he's clawed them back in. He's with O'Neill this time and Reuben. Out on the start and finish straight then. Oh, look at them, the 3 of them in the slipstream now of Reuben Sherman Boyd. Shutting it off just slightly. Underneath this again, the number 49 machine pushing really hard. That is bound to be a fastest lap there for Christopher McCallion as he's trying to get his way past O'Neill. The problem is now, look at Reuben Sherman Boyd. He's starting to disappear. He's pulled a few bike lengths now on O'Neill. O'Neill squeezes it back in on the brakes, but lost a wee bit of drive there. That KTM 2-stroke, the both of them out in front there. And look at McCallion's 4-stroke machine as it bounces, trying to squealing for grip up the hill there as he tries to get the drive on as early as he can for the lighter 2-stroke machines. In through the horseshoe then. And back out the other side. Oh, a few dodgy manoeuvres going on in the background there on the entrance of the horseshoe. Someone trying to go right round the outside. Fair play if you can make that stick. Oh, McCallion's just starting to drop off a wee bit now. It was maybe that back tires maybe starting to go on, and we've seen it starting to bounce on the way up on the hill. So just that, keep an eye on the right hand side of that tire as he comes out of this corner. The 3rd biking shot there of McCallion as he gets the bar on. A wee bit smoother that time round, but you can see he's a wee bit cautious of that right hand side of the tire. Next up then is the junior gearbox machines. After that will be the stock vets, and then we finish off with the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy Junior Mini GP race. Another very exciting race coming up. Out on the start and finish. Look at O'Neill, he's really trucking this time. He's not letting Reuben Sherman Boyd go. Tries to go up the inside, but he runs a wee bit wide. Is he going to cut it back? No, he does. Oh, he does in the end. He cuts it back and just gets the power on that wee bit earlier then. But it's not going to be enough. Reuben Sherman Boyd is an absolute superstar around this section of the track. And he's not a rocket rookie for no reason. I was going to say a Red Bull rookie, but oh, that looks like Holmes going round the outside there. Is he going to make it stick? He is indeed. And he's going to try and take another in the infield, but he runs that wee bit wide. And he's not able to. He's going to have to settle for that. So just looking now, the last lap flag is being readied for our leaders. Reuben Sherman Boyd and O'Neill again just dropping back. And McCallion, it looks like he's settled for that 3rd place now. He's going to have to do something really special if he wants to claw this back. number 49 machine. He's looking chilled, he's looking comfortable now. But he has to watch out. There's Gareth Morrell. Although he's only one lap left, but if there's something wrong with that bike of McCallion, sometimes if you slow up, if you pace yourself up again, that's how you start to make mistakes. Oh, Ciara Cahoon in a nice battle there with Holmes, number 777. Oh, up the inside. Ciara Cahoon goes to the back of that group then. Back to the leaders. Ruben Sherman Boyd entering the horseshoe for the last time this weekend. And O'Neill had a fantastic run today for O'Neill. But there it is. Once again, another win to Ruben Sherman Boyd. O'Neill settles for second again. He's been the bridesmaid of today. But again, it's a long season as McCallion crosses the line there in third place. And great run once again for Gareth Morrell, who finishes in fourth. And the rest of the machines already going out on track here. So there's Cooper Cahoon. Just going to try once again. No doubt it's going to be another fantastic race. So Cooper Cahoon then on pole with a 1:14.2. Isaac Fennerty in second, a 1:14.3. That's how evenly matched these pair have been all weekend. Annabelle O'Neill then in third with a 1:36.9. Only 3 on the grid this weekend. It's a shame to see because it's such a great wee class for learning. Gearbox, they're like a semi-automatic centrifugal system. So they're just sorting themselves out on the grid here now. They're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh, Cooper made a mistake on the line, nearly stalled it on the line there. He's maybe on the wrong gear, but he rides round the outside of Annabelle, and he's now chasing Isaac. So he could have been in the wrong gear there. He's just running a wee bit deep. He's frustrated. The red mist is down now, and he's just got himself a wee bit frustrated there at the start of this race. But he seems to be clawing it back in a wee bit. And he looks like he might be catching Isaac Fennerty. Once they get dialed in, it'll be harder and harder to claw that back for Cooper. Up round the top corner then. Into the horseshoe for the first time in this race. I think he is drawing him in a wee bit. Gap is definitely closing. He just has to keep his head on right and make sure he finishes. It's all about championship points. It's a long summer. It's a long season. But Isaac Fennerty, it was a great start there. And if he just has a wee look behind him, of course you don't want to look behind you, but just to let them know that there is someone there. Oh, Isaac gets on the power really early coming out of that corner. But he just ran a wee bit wide. In through the infield then. Cooper has caught Isaac hand over fist here. Say the red mist just goes down sometimes. Annabelle through that lovely liveried machine. Cooper and Isaac back at it again. Up in the top corner, Cooper pushing hard now. Oh, looking away past up the inside, but Isaac closes the door. And this long left-hander back out on the start and finish straight. Cooper just holds back that wee bit, tries to get the drive, but Isaac is a lot smaller than Cooper, but maybe has a wee bit of an advantage on the straightaways. Oh, great move, Isaac, so smooth coming out of that first corner. Maybe runs a wee bit wide there in that right-hander. But you can hear how early he's putting the power on that machine. Oh, look at Cooper looking away up the inside. Isaac closes the door again. Excellent racecraft there from Isaac. Into this heavily banked corner up the hill here at Notts Corner. Next up then is the stock vets. So they're just making their way into the holding area now. It'll not belong to the last lap flag is out in this race. In through the horseshoe. They're trying to sort each other out here. I think Cooper's just trying to figure out a way past. Maybe next time round they will get the last lap flag. Just maybe going to be able to do something about Isaac, but Isaac has been the past two races pin perfect. And unfortunately had a wee slip off in the first race, but that's part and parcel. My excuse was if you don't fall off, you're not going fast enough. But I just wasn't going fast enough either. These two are having a great race all weekend. Practice sessions last night as well. Some of them decided not to turn up. I think it was 6 to 9 or something, saving their engines, saving their times. But up the top corner then, Cooper still struggling to get past Isaac here. Oh, trying to make a move up the inside, but he's not able to do it. He likes that corner, that real tight, tricky corner heading into the horseshoe. It goes back on yourself. It's close to a hairpin, but not quite there. But it is a very tight corner. Cooper, he's going to have to try and get some drive onto that start and finish straight. Coming up to Annabelle here. Lovely green and red. They're like a light army green. They go round the outside. I think Isaac just had to lift it there a wee bit. Out on the curb then, last lap. This is a great example of teaching a wee bit of racecraft to some of them. Cooper caught up to Isaac so quickly, and once he caught him, he's not able to get past him because it's very, very easy to run at the same pace of the rider in front of you once you've caught them. But it's just great to follow someone and try and teach you some lines, a wee bit of racecraft that you don't have, and likewise for the other rider. But the checkered flag is now being readied as they round the horseshoe for the last time this weekend. The right-hander on the start and finish straight, trying to get as much drive out of the bikes as he can. Cooper's looking away around the outside, but it's going to be Isaac. They're side by side across the line. It's Isaac just and no more across. I would love to see the gap across the line there and see what that was. That was a close race from Cooper Calhoun and Isaac Fennerty. So the stop fence out next then. No hanging about once again. It is now 28 minutes past 5. Running a wee bit later than what they hoped to today. great racing there. Just looking down there, it looked like they're not sure who got that one. Isaac and Cooper, they were looking at each other, I don't know. But it was indeed Isaac who got that, and no more. Cooper looking a wee bit deflated there, but what a race, what a long way he's came. Isaac and Cooper, fantastic. That's just lining up on the grid now. And they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there from Michael Gillen once again. Colin Moore just in behind. Is he going to make a move into the second corner? No, he doesn't. Number 22 there, Owen Smith. In third place, and that looks like the 52 of Keelan Smith. Just in behind. I thought Colin Moore was going to make a move there on Gillian. But Gillian is controlling this race early. Oh, but look at Colin Moore. Moore looking away up the inside, and he makes it stick. Is he going to hold it but on the brakes? Gillian tries to make a move around the outside on the brakes. That's a very difficult thing to do around that corner. Into the horseshoe then to go. It's Colin Moore from Gillen. That looks like Owen Smith and Keelan Smith then. Axing the horseshoe. Out on the start and finish. Oh, look at the drive that Owen Smith has got. Close right up on Gillen. The number 22 machine. Right up in behind Gillen now. But look at Colin Smith. He looks like he's starting to disappear already in this race. As the sun shines here, we've been very, very lucky here in Nuts Corner. Them dark, vicious looking clouds have just been circling us all day. And the wind just keeps changing and pushing them away, and that's what we want to keep happening. Only a couple of races to go now. One race to go now. So the last race of the day, the Neil Robinson Memorial Trophy Junior Mini GP, and it has been very exciting racing all day from the Mini GPs. From all the races really. So at the lead then is still Colin Moore, breaking away that wee bit. And look at Owen Smith, he doesn't want Colin Moore disappearing too hard or too far. But Gillen is making that really difficult now for Owen Smith. Smith can't get past Gillen at all. And Keelan Smith is starting to drop back. As Stephen Walsh away through. At the leaders then, it is still Colin Moore from Gillen and Smith. Keelan just dropping back a wee bit. And that looks like Dagger, is it maybe? Maybe in 5th place. Not the best of starts he's had this weekend. Keelan Smith still pushing hard. That's the 520 of Patrick Dagger. It is indeed. Oh, getting caught up there with Andrew Woodside a wee bit. He just had to sit up. There was nothing he could do about it there. So he's dropped back even further, unfortunately. Making life a wee bit difficult. Oh, and Patrick Dagger just diving up the inside there of Andrew Woodside. leaders into the horseshoe then. Colin Moore from Gillen and Smith still as they were, heading on the start and finish straight. It is the last lap flag now. So one more chance for Smith to do anything about Gillen. Number 22 machine. Oh, look at the front end of that machine is skipping off the ground. I'm not sure what adjustments in the front of these things, but if there is any rebound adjustment, now is the time to do it. 319, 369 and Mark Hyland. Just looking at the leaders then, it's still Collins, but Gillen has came back a wee bit now. He's closed right in on Collins. Colin Moore coming out of the horseshoe on the start and finish is not going to be enough for Gillen, so Gillen's going to have to settle once again for that second place, but it's Colin Moore who takes the win from Michael Gillen and Owen Smith in third place. Keelan Smith will then follow through in fourth. Patrick Dagger then across the line. Good run for Patrick this weekend. Good start to the championship. Next up now, the mini GPs. This is the Neil Robinson Memorial. On pole then, once again, Joel Herr with Buster Sherman Boyd in behind, Leon Simpson in third, fourth is Boyd Knight, Ben Finnerty in fifth, Kane Fleming in sixth, William Graham in seventh, Paige Mullen in eighth, Dale Hyland in ninth, Ellen Musgrove in 10th, Cody Morris in 11th, Mitchell McNeil in 12th, and 13th is Charlie Forrester. So last race of the day, folks, and please don't forget to like and subscribe, share the page. We've got multiple podcasts on and a few more coming. We had one posted there last week with Mark Hewitt, Superbike rider. Very funny guy, very fast guy. So please tune in. But here for the Neil Robinson Memorial Race. They're just sorting themselves out now on the grid. So they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, and a great start there from Rocket Joel Herr. Buster Sherman Boyd just in behind Leon Simpson, then Boyd. And Boyd Knight, maybe. Struggling to see there. Could be Ben Finnerty. But no doubt in the leader at the minute is Joel Herr. Buster Sherman Boyd pushing hard just to stay with them. Leon Simpson, a good one there for Leon. Oh, and we've got a crasher further back. But the rider is up and okay. Yeah, he doesn't know his arms. He doesn't know what happened. He's not happy looking. But back of the leaders then, Joel Herr. Hard to miss now with that luminous fairing. Makes my life a lot easier. Buster Sherman Boyd still in behind. Leon Simpson dropping back that wee bit now as they come across the first turn one. Oh, the bounce is the back wheel there of Joel Hur, the back end of Joel's machine off the ground as he tipped into the right-hander. Oh, and another massive moment there. I just didn't quite get the number. The rider further back, huge moment, nearly high-sided out of the seat, but well caught. Joel Hur up at the top, still leading Buster Sherman Boyd, looking away up the inside of Joel Hur on the brakes into the top corner. Joe lets him go and cuts back. He might be able to get him before the horseshoe. Oh, and I thought that's exactly what he was doing, but he just ran a wee bit too wide there. In through the horseshoe. Big wide line for Joel for the exit of going onto the straight. Here we go then. Oh, Buster Sherman Boyd. There's a lot of revving going on down there, but one of them machines out in front. I don't know whether it's a clutch issue maybe, or they're just trying to get a wee bit extra out of that as it's at the last race of the day. But Joel Hur and Buster Sherman Boyd are really at it here, neck and neck. Buster just letting the brakes off that wee bit, but he's sacrificing the drive up the hill perhaps as Joel gets tucked in behind the slipstream. Buster moves over to the right hand side to try and prevent Joel from making any move before the dip at the bottom of the track, in through the top corner, then down the hill. Not an awful lot of time left in this race, but they are neck and neck. Joel is right on the back wheel there of Buster Sherman Boyd. Down past the start and finish straight. Next time round will be the last lap. Buster Sherman Boyd, Leon Simpson, and the number 10 machine on Boyd now, man, still at it. They've had a great race here all day, but it's just Leon Simpson just ahead. Buster still ahead of Joel Hur at the minute, but the climb up the hill, Joel moves over to the right hand side, just loses out in a wee bit of drive as Buster moves over once again. Joel's going to have to do something on the brakes. Look at the corner speed there he's able to carry as he tucks it in to the apex of the corner. He just tries to claw it back around the horseshoe. Buster's trying to hold him off as best he can. He's going to have to go defensive this lap. Last lap flag out then. Joel Hur just eased off a wee bit earlier there. Maybe trying to do something, line something up. A big wide line there from Joel Hur. Is he going to be able to get a cut back into turn 3? Again, he's not risking anything, but if you mess one of them corners up, it messes you up the whole way around the end section. Oh, big move there, attempted by Joel Hur, but he wasn't able to do anything about it. They're neck and neck, heading up the hill. Buster Sherman Boyd has the advantage around that very fast right-hander, but Joel closes right back up again on the brakes, runs a wee bit wide maybe on the exit, losing a wee bit of ground to Buster Sherman Boyd. Might not be able to do anything about Boyd this time round. Around the horseshoe to go. There's about 3 or 4 bank lengths there. I don't think he's going to be able to call that back, but he's going to try everything on the drive, on the slipstream, and across the line. It's Buster Sherman Boyd who takes the win from Joel Hur. And what a run there. Fantastic Leon Simpson then. And Boyd Knight just dropping back a wee bit further. What a fantastic run there. And what a fantastic day's racing. A few numbers there I wasn't able to get. I wasn't able to get a few names from the sheets that I have, unfortunately. No timing screens this weekend. And I have a few technical issues myself today, but it's always the same. First race of the year, we'll get the gremlins out of the way. But what a fantastic day's racing here at Nuts Corner for the first round of the IMC Irish Minibike Championship Well done to the team, the club, all the marshals, the paramedics, photographers, everyone involved, and especially the riders and their teams for putting on such a fantastic show here today. So roll on the rest of the season, and don't forget next weekend, guys, Bishop's Court Friday and Saturday for the start of the Easter weekend races, followed by the Monday at Kyrgyzstan. So very exciting weekend ahead, and another very busy weekend ahead. Listen, guys, thanks very much for watching, and please don't forget to subscribe, share the page, and the more people that subscribe, share, the more we can put out there for our sponsors, which means we can maybe claw back a couple of pounds instead of me spending all my money. We can get a few pounds, and we can get some new cameras and get another laptop, because mine is nearly as old as me and it really does need change. So guys, please like and subscribe and follow for more information, and also the podcast as well. So thanks very much, guys, and we'll see you at the next one.